Check, check. Check, check. Mic testing, mic testing. Check, check. 1, 2, 1, 2. Check, check. 1, 2, 1, 2. Still waiting for the YouTube to come out. Okay. The YouTube is up. Stream element is connected on Twitch. Mic check 1, 2, 1, 2. Okay. Time to post the link on Discord. Oh, Stara. Yeah, Stara is streaming. I see. Yeah, Stara is streaming. And Trina isn't streaming. Why am I? What am I saying? Trina streaming. Trina streams at night, which means it's morning for me. Yeah, I guess we can start now. And we hold up. Settings, audio, lip sync, use line in. Yeah, and we are live. Hello and welcome to the stream. My name is Nanaten, a manga translator VTuber who is currently not translating a manga because wow, that let's turn off the gain on my lip sync. Smoothing, let's put that at max. Yeah, so hello, anyway, hello and welcome to the stream. My name is Nanaten. I'm a manga translator VTuber who is currently not translating a manga because we are checking out this latest game called Psycho-Sleuth. Special thanks to the dev who sent it to me like a couple weeks ago. Yeah, special thanks to Fosepo Incorporated for sending me a code to the game, even though even though they're not allowing me, they only allowed me to stream the game on the day that the demo becomes public. So sending me early access to the code is kinda yeah, so it's kinda redundant. So, how is everyone doing tonight? I hope you are doing well, and I hope you have a wonderful week ahead of you. Yeah, I've been doing mostly okay. I still haven't done nothing much this week because my classes supposed to start this week, but I forgot to create the lesson plan for the semester. I said forgot, but it's just that I still haven't made it yet. Uh, and yeah, so I'm postponing the first class for this week. I'm planning on spending the entire weekend making a lesson plan. If not, I just procrastinating maybe. Speaking of procrastinating, right before I started with the stream, uh, I I was playing like Rune Factory 3 for the Nintendo DS, and I only got to the second day because I only started like this afternoon. I'm playing it on a Melon DS emulator on my phone. And let me tell you, playing action JRPG on your phone with touch controls is not a good experience. Like it is not intuitive. Uh so yeah, I only did the prologue on my phone. So I had at work during break time, so I had to go home and grab a controller and play it there. And even then, my phone screen is way too small to accommodate for the Nintendo DS dual screen. So I just put my phone on the table and just had to stare at it because it's just way too small. And well, I grab a controller. Yeah, it is not a quite fun experience. Probably if I have like a phone stand, not the one that you put on the, not the ones that low, if you know what I mean, that one you put on the ground, but the ones that has like a pole kind of, so you don't have to strain your neck. Maybe then I may have the good experience. I bought one, those kind of like tall phone stand. I gave it to my mom because so that she can watch her uh Chinese drama. I don't know. Recently I've seen my mom just watching a bunch of uh one of those Chinese drama that has like auto dub. Yeah, and it is kind of a mess. Just listening to my mom watching that. We used to have a TV, but the TV broke. So and we haven't found a replacement yet. We My dad sent the broken TV to my brother, hoping that he would find a place that could fix it. But considering that my brother recently had a baby and he's super busy, he just did not find he cannot find time to basically send it to the repair shop. Anyway, where was I? Yeah, about the yeah. So let's backpedal to the auto dub. Yeah. So I heard that people are having trouble with having auto dub on YouTube. Just having video in direct auto dub. Uh, I do not watch my YouTube video on the app, so I do not know. Because I heard that the auto dub just they use it automatically, so there is no way to disable it. Uh, but I do not watch my YouTube videos on the YouTube app. I use my uh, Brave app to watch my YouTube video because Brave has this feature that blocks because of the Brave's ad blocker, so I can watch my YouTube videos without interruption of ads. Uh, but and when I use Brave, this is not sponsored not sponsored by Brave, by the way. By the way, Brave, if you're watching this, if you want to sponsor me, I'm available. I've been recommending Brave to a lot of my friends. Uh, yeah, but considering I've been using Brave, my YouTube videos just doesn't do the auto dub or something. But who knows? Maybe somehow YouTube find a workaround on that. So yeah. Anyway, so what? Oh, forgot about this. Not playing Psycho Sleuth. So yeah, about this game, I think I showed you guys the freaking trailer for it last night. Yeah. So a little bit backstory. Last week I was doing a for a full week I was doing the Hungry Ghost Festival, uh, to promote it, and a bunch of indie devs sent me a code to their game to be used during that festival, and one of them, Posefo Incorporated, actually DM me, said that, hey, we like your Hungry Ghost Fest, and we dig your vibe. They were like going to my DM, hey, we seen you across the bar, we like your vibe, and so they said, and hey, would you like to check out our game, Psycho-Sleuth? And they sent me the code for early access because the demo goes on public today, actually. So Posefo Incorporate is a indie game dev from Taiwan. I was like, oh, sweet. I never had people outside of Southeast Asia dev to contact me to for me to check out their demo. Uh, so I said, yeah, let's do it. They sent me on the DM. Actually, I did not reply to anything at all. They just sent me the DM. They just sent me the code, so I activated it because, of course, not knowing that a couple uh days later, the community got hit by the news about a lot of fake games on Steam. I think if you guys on the scene, you guys know what's up about the uh about Rastalan, Rastalan TV, who did a charity stream in order to fundraising to raise money for his cancer treatment, and he got sent a game code by this developer, and when he opened the game legitimately stole all of the money that he raised during that charity that was meant to be his uh, cancer treatment. Fortunately, a couple of hours later, he made some uh, other people decide to donate back. He made back the money that he lost, but the money that was stolen is still hasn't been back yet. And so the community gathered together to try to locate the people who stole that money in the first place. And from what I saw in Charlie's video, on the most critical video, they managed to locate some of the people who were responsible for that theft. But yeah, still, it is pretty messed up. And considering that, that means that there is something wrong with the Steam verification on those type of games. There could be another potential victim. In fact, not just Rastalan who was fell victim from those perpetrators, but from what I heard from uh, Moist Critical's video, there are about 900 more victims from that scam. So when I heard that news, I saw the DM from Posepo Incorporated, and I was starting getting paranoid. But from what I, from the quick search that I did, this game uh, looks pretty legit. Uh, it looks pretty legit. It is being featured on the TGS. Yeah, it is being featured on TGS on Steam, and I see some of the reviews from the community, and with a couple of updates on the community posts. So yeah, I think this is like quite legit, with a bunch of announcements and some fans with a bunch of likes from the announcement updates. But anyway, I was pretty excited to play this. However, but there is another thing that I forgot to do right before the stream. So along with the demo, uh, code to the demo, to the early access demo, they also sent me uh, a streamer kit, right? Hold on, let me check the DMs. Yeah, with the streamer kit and launch info. And here's the thing: I only click on the Steam page to check out what kind of game this is, what kind of vibe do I get, and the only reason why I got interested because the art looks amazing, the screenshot looks great. It's a visual novel game, and I kind of dig with that. What I forgot to look at is the streamer kit that tells about what the game was about. So let me. So for a reminder, let me show you guys what the Steam page looked like. Why is it taking so long to load? Yeah, because you guys remember, the summary of the game doesn't say anything much. It doesn't say, "Oh, it's a visual novel," and it's supposed to be telling about this uh psychic like mental thing, and the description of the game in the Steam page does not say much. Hold on, why is it taking so long to load? Frick, dude. Yeah. Uh, so let's see. Psycho-Sleuth is a mystery game where cognitive disorder distort the rules of murder. 13 players. Oh, they changed the they changed it. They changed the description of the game. Yeah. And I guess I wasn't paying attention to the summary of the game, and turns out the game was essentially just a Taiwanese Danganronpa. I was like, God damn it. Well, yeah, that's on me for not paying attention. I mean, I love Danganronpa series, but considering that there are like lots of this kind of style, like this kind of dimension, deduction game, it's just that it's been overdone thanks to Danganronpa V3. I mean, literally, Danganronpa V3 essentially ended with just let this franchise die. It's been overdone. Uh, but of course, that doesn't stop with other fan projects. Uh, And then last week they did an announcement of a DanganRonpa 2x2. I was like, come on, man. But regardless, I'm still excited for this. So apparently, and another thing that I did not, I only read about in the streamer kit is that this demo is 6 hours long. I was like, oh no, this uh, and and the demo covers 1/5 of the entire game. I was like, 1/5, 5 to 6 hours. I was like, okay, that checks. That's sort of like the length of the original Danganronpa. But uh this stream is gonna take a while. I haven't been feeling it for the past week. And to find but yeah, but I kind of lock myself in to this game, so might as well just try it. Let's see if I enjoy this or not. For the show and other show and tell, there isn't, which is why we decided to start this stream early because this is gonna take a while. I mean, I mean, it's not a negative point per se, but we'll see about that. All right, time for me to fire this baby up. I hope this demo doesn't steal my money. Oh yeah, forgot. Uh Almost forgot. Oh, this game takes a while to boot. Like, what's going on? Uh, Another thing that I did today is that I've been trying to find an RPG system for me and my friends tabletop session for our game night session. So far, I sent my friend because my friend really wants to do like this tabletop session, like D&D and such. And what I suggested to him was, hey, you want to try the Konosuba TTRPG? And in one of the, so I sent him the ebook for Konosuba TTRPG. However, it is hard to open that ebook on wish list the game now. Yeah, so I just put that there. Yeah, so it is really hard to open the Konosuba ebook on the phone. I've been trying to do it, but every time I open it on my Bookwalker app, it's just crashed. And hold on. Oh, it's not here. Audio. Nice music, by the way. Hold on. Can you guys hear the music? I was like, yo. That's nice composition. Uh, and during the uh, pray for play for games, uh, play for peace games for Palestine charity bundle, uh, some of the games that was put there were actually an tabletop RPGs, and one of them is called A Fool's Mate, which is a one-shot for Fabula Ultima. And so right before the stream, I tried to discover what the Fabula Ultima is, and it seems to be like a really interesting RPG to play. So maybe I'll show my friend this this system. Another one that I've been interested to play is Henshin RPG. So if Fable Ultima was built around JRPG, then Henshin is built around the concept of Super Sentai or Power Rangers or Tokusatsu. Another one that I'm really interested if they ever release it is the Power Rangers RPG. The ones that they did for Power Ranger Hyperforce. But I don't think they released the system yet. Let me Google that. Power Rangers Hyperforce RPG system. Yeah, because I think they put the Hyper RPG fan wiki. Nope. All right. Time to actually. Oh, I had to set it on game capture. All right. Let's get started. Wait, is this controller compatible? Nope. Alright, let's jump right into it, shall we? Let's put on setting. Ooh, alright. I forgot to mention. There is a setting where you can turn on the gore or not. So chat, should we turn on the gore? If we do, I might have to set this stream to mature. Let me put a poll on that. Even though there's only one of you watching right now. Yeah, because an ad is about to start. Gore or no? Yeah. So let's put on that poll before we start. In the meantime, I'm just gonna put the promote the stream on Twitter. Going live. Get in there. I probably shouldn't put this on at 10 minutes, but whatever. Pin messages. Go live. Let me just pin the messages on. I like the music. Okay, in the meantime, let me see if we can. Okay. Oh, wait. Oh, it is controller friendly. Nice. Okay, chat. Do we make the? Yeah, probably should have told the TTRPG story while we wait for the thing, huh? We'll wait for the poll to end. Because if not, because from what I read from the streamer kit, it doesn't really take anything away. It's still the same. The experience is still the same, but just with more gore or not. Do you guys want blood or not? That's up to you. So let's check out some news on Anime News Network. We said, yeah, let's start this stream early. Still ended up streaming the game at 9. Typical Nanaten experience. Speaking of, I still haven't seen any of the TGS stream. I only saw reactions. A bunch of stuff that got announced, like the Yakuza Kiwami 3. What else? The Mega Man DLC for. Hey, welcome, Gray. Thank you for redeeming the first. Woo, Remonster is getting a second season. Ow. So yeah, I guess tomorrow we'll be streaming. We'll be doing fall anime trailer watch party. So yeah, we're doing this poll before we start with the game because there is a setting. How's it going, Ray? Yeah, we're having this poll where you can turn on the gore for this game. Yeah, we're playing a Psycho-Sleuth demo. It's just going. Yeah. So if you want to put, all right. It doesn't change anything. It's just that if we enable the gore, I need to go back to the Twitch setting and put it as mature. Meanwhile, yeah, so this game is part of the Tokyo Game Show Festival on Steam. So I guess we're still safe on the Steam game scam. Unless. But yeah, so I see a lot of TGS announcements. The ones that I'm curious about is the City Hunter PC Engine game. that's getting a revival version. I was like, yo, that's actually huge. Because I don't think they never remake any PC Engine games. So for those who doesn't know, PC Engine, or in America, I believe they call TurboGrafx. Yeah. And so for those who doesn't know, TurboGrafx games, they're not stored in a convention CD. They have it in this like disc. Steam scams are happening, SMH. Yeah, which is why I'm very I tried to be, yeah, so I was very paranoid when I got a DM by the dev Posifo Incorporated when they sent me an early access code to this game last week. But from what I see from the community posts, and they also have like Discord server, and the fact that they are featured in the TGS festival, I was like, yeah, this is pretty legit, actually. What else? Oh yeah, back to the City Hunter PC Engine. One of the games that so in the US it doesn't really sold pretty well, but in Japan, a lot of anime licensed games are actually in there. One of my favorite Japanese manga series, Sazan Ice, they have a bunch of games in that system. And one of the interesting part is that those games, they are like fully voice act. The Sazan Ice games, they're fully voiced, and while the graphics leaves a lot to be desired, like it looking at 2025, it looks like a GBA game graphics. But I don't know, that's just me looking at this at very like terrible lenses. Yeah, my lenses are terrible. Mostly because I don't play PC Engine games. Another game that I would really love to try on the system is the Tenchi Muyo visual novel, because a lot of Tenchi Muyo Japanese-only visual novel are actually in that system. And none of them got any fan translation, because most of the fan translation scenes are mostly on the either PS1 or Sega Dreamcast and all that junk. Yeah, also I really like this music, by the way. It got the vibe like almost mwah. Yeah. So for those who doesn't know, this is called a Psycho-Sleuth, made by the Fosifo Incorporated, which is a game dev from Taiwan. And last week they reached out to me right after the Hungry Ghost Festival, and they said, "Hey, we saw you across the bar. We really like your vibe. Would you like to check out our games? Because we see that you like to do a visual novel and art kind of stuff." Okay, so we're doing the gore. We're activating the gore. So let's edit this. How do we put it on mature? Content classification, mature. Violent and graphic depiction. Okay. You do not meet the minimum requirement to use this feature. Alright. So I cannot put the mature tag, but yeah, let's put some violence in there. Alright, I guess we can start now. Yippee! So if you guys want to check out this game or want to wishlist it, the demo is already out. There's a free demo. It is 6 hours long. So brace yourself. Story mode. No time limits. A relaxed experience focused on story, character exploration. Detective mode. Recommended for most players, basing and focus on deduction and investigation. Wait, there's a time limit? Yeah, let's do detective mode. Ooh, immediately opening scene.
ある日、李と呼ばれる宗教が突如として台頭
One day,
した。
mysterious legend of Logic Church suddenly rose to power.
その勢力は驚異的な速さで拡大し、熱狂的な信者を次々と引きつけていく。
Oh, immediately the...
だが、それだけではない。李は人知を超えた技術によって回転子と呼ばれる発電施
Immediately
設を
the
築き上げたの
Christianity
だ。
analogy.
回転子は燃料を一切必要とせず、汚染も生み出さない奇跡の装置だった。
Religion as
この
energy.
不可思議なエネルギーを求め、あまたの都市や国家が次々と李に身を寄せ、その支配下へと飲み込まれていった。
Welcome to Scientology.
やがて李は世界最大の宗教となり、
Oh,
そして
so
ある
this
日、
is an alternate universe where Scientology actually become the state
大聖堂で行われ
the state
る
religion.
選抜への招待である。勝者は神となり、いかなる願いも叶えられるという。
Welcome to Scientology. It's nice that they actually have an option to make to have it like playback speed. All right. This city is home to the Logic Church headquarters and its grand cathedral with a population of several million. More than half of its residents are followers of the Logic Church. Okay, there's the first problem. The controller doesn't work anymore. Even though it works on the menu, doesn't work now. Okay. Well, would you look at that? Even I got an invitation. Seems Logic Church really can't do without me. Lyle? Is this our main character? Of course. Compared to you, other humans are nothing more than walking lumps of flesh. Okay, don't know why it got slowed there. Derp. Okay, I'm loving Lyle already. I only speak the truth. What's terrifying is that you genuinely believe that. Vina. My sister suffers from a cognitive disorder. Obsessive compulsive disorder. Obsessive compulsive disorder (OCD) is a condition. Common symptoms from excessive hand washing. Okay. I don't think that's an OCD. Never mind. I'm not a psychiatrist. I have no say in this matter. I don't think both you and I would get an invitation. But some things about the letter bothers me. You mean the way this whole selection works? Or that claim about becoming a god? It's one thing for the selection process to be vague, but saying the winner turns into a god and gets any wishes granted. What's that even supposed to mean? Do you have a wish, Lyle? Like maybe becoming filthy rich? Don't be ridiculous. I'm not that broke. My savings could last me a lifetime. Granted, only if my lifetime ended tomorrow. Yeah, that's what most people would call dead broke. Anyway, this... Okay, first impression, this feels like a gacha game. Like the art style, the background, it feels so gacha game coded. With the character design and all that. Candidates for godhood. Please, step inside. Ah, already with a creepy smile. Following the members of the Logic Church, Lena and I stepped into the Grand Cathedral. At that moment, I had no way of knowing that the winner of the selection would truly become a god was beyond doubt. Chapter 1, The Killer is Me. Wow, they wasted no time on this. Yeah, this... With the sci-fi setting, yeah, this feels gacha coded. Where are we? Huh? What happened to the person who brought us in? She vanished the moment we stepped inside and locked the door behind us. This doesn't feel right. Lyle, before we talk to anyone else, we'd better investigate this room. Press WASD to move. Press tab to collect the clues you need. Press Q to review the clues you've gathered. Start searching for clues. Okay, now the controller works. But only to look at things. Welcome, candidates for divinity. Who are you? I am the arbiter and host of this selection. You may call me the proxy saint. As you can see, I am an android, a being created solely for the purpose of this selection. My colleagues are proxy saint. Where's the real leader? To take part in the selection, the former identity was set aside. Until it concludes, I alone will preside. Okay, that glitch. We already see what's inside your veil. I stole a glance at the mysterious person beside me. Could she be the leader of the Church of Logic? No one knows what the leader of Logic actually looks like. Does she look like you? That is classified. I cannot disclose it. Don't be like that. Just a tiny hint. Just the tip of the secret. That's all I'm asking. Improper intent detected. No further answer will be given. My brother's not indecent. He's just a little more pervy than the average guy. Lena, calm down. That kind of defense only makes me look worse. Yeah, this is basically a gacha DanganRonpa. The Sea Angel, a power generator of unknown design, though completely different from the spiral-like structure outside. It looks like a smaller indoor version. The Sea Angel generates clean, pollution-free energy, a technology every nation dreams of unlocking. Hasn't anyone ever tried to dismantling one? I've heard they're impossibly durable, nearly impossible to take apart, and you can't see what's inside either. And even you did manage to open one, not only would the Logic Church find out, but it could trigger some kind of unknown biological catastrophe. Rumor has it, A small town was completely destroyed after someone tried to opening a sea angel. You know an awful lot about this, Lyle. Don't tell me you've actually tried opening one yourself.
お兄ちゃん
Lyle?
これはなんだ
The current time is 11:15.
これはなんだ
This looks like a machine for grinding bones into ash. The display says error. Looks like it's broken and unusable. How does he know about that kind of function?
これはなんだ
What is this? That's your sister, motherfucker. Do you need something? If you want me to sing Lyle's praise, I could rattle off tens of thousands, no, hundreds of thousands of compliments without stopping. Where did you keep that? I know you can't lie, but that's exactly what makes it so unsettling.
これはなんだ
It looks like this device shows how many people are still alive in the room.
どうして
Why would we need something like that? Maybe to keep track of how many people are still alive in here? This room's making me feel more and more uneasy. How does he know that?
これはなんだお前
Are you a participant in this selection as well? Mind if I ask why you're barefoot on your left foot? Lyle, maybe they just don't want to talk to you? If you just tell me your name, I'll leave you alone. My name is Kizuna. I'm a member of the Church of Logic and participant. Oh, so you are a participant. Wow, thanks for spoiling her appearance. May you comprehend all things. The God of Logic blesses you.
え
Because the choices later are so awful, their unreasonable demands earlier don't seem to be so bad in
お兄
comparison.
ちゃん
You're so clever, Lyle.
これ
The
はなん
sister
だ
is definitely going to die by the end of this demo. Looks like turning the top switch on the left cranks the sanctified cremator up to 1500 degrees. But I don't see any machinery here for grinding. A grinder? When a body is burned, most of it is destroyed, only the bones remain. The ashes are just what's left after burning. They're made by mechanically grinding the charred bones. Again, how did you know this information? So people get turned. Also, are we an incendiary machine? I swear, every time you compliment me, it feels like you're actually making fun of me. How could I? I can only tell the truth. Still, I've heard plenty of people just vanish after joining the Logic Church. Seems this religion is hiding even more secrets than we thought.
これはなんだ
The light switch in the room. If you turn it off, the entire chamber would be plunged into darkness. Oh. Okay. Just got an email from Togi Production. Clue. Rotary switch, clock, light detector, bone ash grinder. The door is firmly locked. It looks like we'll need a key to open it. Perception. Oh. It even has like the DanganRonpa eagle eye. What's this? There's a label on it. Sanctified cremator. Ask for what it's used for. What is it? The description says, used to burn sinners of the Logic Church. Requires 5 hours to cool down after use. So it's basically a facility for burning people? Looks that way. There's a button here. Should we press it and see what's inside? Wouldn't it be dangerous to open it? No, this button just opens the cremator's door. The one that starts the fire must be somewhere else. To fully grasp the layout of this room, it's probably best to open it and take a look. Alright then. 1, 2, here we go! Oh! It's nothing but ashes left from burning people. This is horrifying. But some things about this sanctified cremator feels off. What do you mean off? I don't know. Just feel like something isn't quite right. First, welcome everyone. I am the Proxy Saint. My foremost duty is to ensure that this selection proceeds without disruption. Take this electronic scripture. Within it, you will find all manner of information. I have hidden the contestants' record within data chips scattered throughout the cathedral. It's up to you to uncover them. As the overseer of this selection, I will neither lie or lend aid to anyone. Place your trust in my neutrality. Can a victor truly become God? Yes, without question. That sounds doubtful. What does becoming God even mean? You shall gain the power to bend the world to your will, and any wish you desire shall be granted. Nowhere befits such an existence more than a god. Maybe I should try to look at her words for another angle. The reach of the Logic Church extends across the world. With their backing, most wishes really could be granted. Believe me, there is a way to become a god. It's just that no one has uncovered it yet. Once you grasp it, you'll see that the gods have always been among us. Among us. If you know the way to godhood, why not try it yourself? Because it cannot be done. Unless it takes a form of humans can comprehend, neither gods or demons will ever descend. I don't get what you mean. Could you be clearer? If I told you one could become a god without any cause, would you believe it? Humans are beings bound to cause and effect. One through sacrifice can anything be gained. Only with an offering will the gods descend. A sacrifice? A chill crept over me, and the Proxy Saint's next word confirmed my worst fear. I will now explain the rules of the selection. Okay. Game called where... Wow, they're not even hiding it. Let's go within time limit while keeping their identity hidden and avoid being discovered. They will escape suspicion, survive, they shall ascend as God and make their wish fulfilled. Are you saying the participants in this selection have to kill each other? That is correct. This is a game of death. Commit yourselves fully. Take life or struggle to preserve your own. Wait, Lena and I don't want any part of this. Are you certain? I shall repeat, the victor's will shall be fulfilled. Whatever you pray for, so long as it can be grasped, the god of logic will grant it. Hearing those words, I faltered. And that single moment of hesitation, Lena and I lost our final chance to walk away. Oh God, guide us who have gone astray. Reveal to us the first candidate for divinity. Wow, they do not waste any time in this, huh? rules shall appear differently for each of you. Werewolf, claim your prey. Villagers, endure and strive to live. The first round of werewolf begins now. Suddenly, chaos struck. The room was swallowed by darkness. Lena, I don't know where the werewolf are hiding. Stay close to me. The instant I spoke, I knew it was a mistake. In total darkness, speaking would only give away my position. Lena, run! Oh. Suddenly, something blunt slammed into my head. Already? My vision blurred, and in the darkness, memories of Lena and me began flashing before my eyes like a revolving lantern. Oh, I'm already dead. It all began with an apple. For as long as I can remember, my sister and I were raised in an orphanage. The orphanage was special. It only took children with mental or cognitive disorder. Then I was diagnosed with OCD. I, on the other hand, was born a condition called synesthesia. My synesthesia was severe, like an inescapable web of tangled sensations. When I hear sound, I see colors. When I see colors, I taste flavors. When I taste flavors, I hear sounds. This cycle of insanity, to me, an apple is never just an apple. The moment it enters my sight, I hear it, smell it, taste it. When chaos unprolonged sense better my mind and might never explode each time. Wow, this game is so fast. Lyle, this is for you. See me bedridden from this condition, let alone ever to find me headphones, and instead I just barely live like a normal person. But respite didn't last. When the branch sat down, Lynn and I were left with nothing, our lives sink into hardship. Lena collapsed on the gut. Even though I gave her whatever food I could, she was still too young to fragile. Because my own bread for everything I had. Anyone, please safely. Wait, is Lena dead? What saved us was an apple. It drizzled out of thin air. Wow, an apple. Then Gregory took a huge bite, regaining restraint, but the effect didn't last. Ow! Strange, I ate the apple, so why am I still hungry? She collapsed again. I shut my eyes once more and imagined. And suddenly, another apple appeared in my hand. I see. My senses were far sharper than those of ordinary people. This intense sensitivity gave me an understanding beyond ordinary people. Because I could grasp the apple in its entirety, the things I imagined become reality, and some of those illusions could be seen by others. Oh, so it was only later that I understood those who could project their moral cognition resorted to work of namesake world fabrication. Conjure illusions of life like others would be drawn to them through they were real. To keep myself and my sister alive, I began using the bottle to deceive. After getting jewels, gold, fine gold, luxury that I could sell. For those victims like my side, they just dissolved like smoke. This life went for a while, only until retribution found me. The more lies I told, the less I could distinguish truth from fiction. The more illusions I created blurred the line between reality and fantasy became for me. When I bit into an apple, I could no longer show that I was eating real food, just my imagination. Wow, this is so fast. What's your shirt? Lyle, there's a car ahead. Why are you walking straight into it? She yanked me back, saying for me. Okay, I think the twist is Lena is already dead. This bond was never equal. By staying with me, a criminal income could fugitive herself. Oh my god, this is so fast. I wish Lena would forget me completely, that she might find a future that didn't revolve around me. When I opened my eyes, I knew right away that something was wrong. Lena! Start searching for clues. Oh! That's interesting. I think it's because we got hit that... Oh, yo! That's a cool effect.
これはなんだ
The mask Kizuna had been wearing is smeared with blood.
これはなんだ
That's Lena's hair. This hair is Lena's.
これはなんだ
Could this be? I looked around and realized it was the only one left in the room. Someone has been slain by the werewolf. Gather the clues and cover the werewolf's true identity. Answer me! Are those bones on the floor my sisters? Gather the clues and a piece of truth together yourself. I said, answer me. Gather the clues and piece the truth together yourself. Looks like I have to uncover the truth on my own. Start searching for clues.
これはなんだ
Oh, it says 3. The screen shows the number 3. It's different from what it displayed when I first entered the room. That means I need to check out here, because there's definitely something here. Chill of dread runs through me. Do I really want to open this? I can shake the feeling something was never meant to comprehend. But if I want to find Lena, and this is the only way. Turning deep breath, I pulled the open door to sanctified cremator. Yeah. The question is, who's inside that? But wait a minute. It still says 3. Human bones were arranged in shape only right half of a body. Why? What are bones inside arranged exactly like the pattern of on the floor? I don't want to believe it, but could it be? Everyone else is dead except me? Bones inside the cremator.
これは
What
なんだ
about this crank? The rotary switch turns to the off position on the right, so how are we supposed to ignite the sanctified cremator? Okay, so it still says error.
これはなんだ
As if this is the first round, I shall provide you without cost a data chip containing vital information. State your name. I am Kizuna. This is the test you just completed. Do you know what's wrong with you? I don't. Then tell me, what am I holding? A pen? Then... Ah! Do you even know where you're bleeding from? I don't know. It just hurts so much. If injecting this plant into your left eye, you'd probably react the same way. What are you talking about? Wait, where did that pen just go? You suffer from hemispatial neglect, a disorder that distorts your perception. You can still see your left side and your left hand and foot move just fine, but none of it registered to your mind. To put it simply, to you, the left side of the world doesn't exist. I don't get what you're saying. If I place the pen on your left side, you'll think it doesn't exist. You can't even recognize your own condition. To you, the left side of the world simply doesn't exist. Your fetishing is called nicetral neglect. Anything tied to the left side is forcibly erased from your perception. Oh, interesting. So it couldn't have been her. The killer couldn't have been Kizuna. Okay, so let's check out the clues. Oh, forgot to check out the clock.
これはなんだ
Okay, so it's already 5. The current time is 5:15. 6 hours have passed since I lost consciousness. At last, the protagonist makes his entrance. Who are you? Don't tell me you've never heard of the world-famous detective. How ignorant. The name's Hyper. There's no mystery I can't unravel. To avoid disturbing the crime scene, I've appeared through a holographic projection from outside the room. The clues you just gathered, Proxy Saint relayed them to me. Just by hearing them? Ever heard of the rocking chair detective? With my skill, all I need is the narrative to crack the case. So let's cut to the chase. You're the murderous werewolf. The situation has at last grown intense. Allow me to prepare a fitting stage for your battle. Oh, we're doing the non-stop debate. What is this? You should know this well. You're pathosync, world fabrication. Fascinating. Even I, outside the room, has been pulled in. The reach of this pathosync is far beyond anything I could manage. It had conjured an entire virtual world, dragging everyone into it. Have you heard of battle waged in words? Your debates will take shape as tangible weapons. The loser will be compelled, forced to confess their hidden truth in their heart. I see. If my opponent is the werewolf, then by winning the debate, they'll inevitably admit it. The clues can be used in battle. You can scroll through clues using the mouse wheel. When the enemy's statement is wrong, use the clues you hold to expose the lie. Each enemy's statement has time limits. Make your choice before timer runs out. If there are no clues that can reveal the current statement, press skip or use the W key. If you have a clue that contradicts the statement, select it with the mouse wheel and press objection or the S key. Press Q to view the clue details and will pause for the extra time to take. Okay. Suspected Nina's hair lie detector. Life detector 3. There's nothing to debate about this murder. Oh, already? Wow. Same person, you were the only one here. No. So I just take the hit? I guess I can just skip. The life detector is showing 3. That means there are 3 people still alive in this room. Impossible. Isn't it just you and the proxy saint in there? Could it be a malfunction? Maybe it even counted the dead? I don't think so. I remember the number we saw before entering was 4. Which means there were originally 4 people here. After 1 died, the number dropped to 3. 4 minus 1, 4 minus 1 is 3. Ha, not bad. You can do math. You just get complimented for basic subtraction. But I got proof the life detector is actually malfunctioning. Okay, let's see. Bones inside the cremator, Kisano's Kisano's bloodstained mask. There's a whole corpse lying in front of you. No. Another one inside the section and cremator. Okay. The both later are brutally burned to death. The editor will be showing 2 people still alive. There's a whole corpse lying in front of you. Another one inside the section. They both kiss him. Whole corpse lying in front of you. Frick! Bones inside cremator. Primus bones inside the range and shape of human again, only rag half remains. Okay. I think this is it. Yeah, that's it. Wow! This is a lot more intense than DanganRonpa because if you don't try to skip it, it will drain your life. The body isn't whole. I don't know why, but these bones are arranged to form only the right side of the body. This is why I said ordinary people, unlike great detective, are hopelessly foolish. You realize you just insult everyone, right? Whether it's the bones in front of you or the ones in the sanctified cremator, they're both the right half of a body. Doesn't that prove there were 2 victims? That's just how they've been arranged. These remains are incomplete. The right hand and foot are nothing more than shapes pieced together from fragments. You can't tell left from right which scraps are like these. Judging by the total amount, it's no more than enough for a single person. Then maybe some of the bones were reduced to ash? No, the bone ash grinder was broken. In this room, there's no way the bones could have been turned to ash. Which makes the answer obvious. Only one person died here. The lie detector wasn't malfunctioning. Your conclusion matches mine. I thought the same. Fuck you, Hyper. Are you actually famous, detective? And here's the real question. Why are you the only one left in the room? I was unconscious for 6 whole hours. Maybe someone came and went during that time. No? Since you and Lena entered, no one else has come in or out. So this place is a perfect locked room. Then there's one other possibility. The proxy saint did something. Or Lena never existed. No, I did nothing. I believe you. You believe her a little too fast, don't you think? Yeah, I think the twist is that Lena died in childhood. The apple does not exist. She died of starvation, and he's been conjuring Lena this entire time. You believe her a little too fast, don't you think? She's an android. How could she possibly lie? Yeah, which brings the question. If she's an android, why does she also count as people being alive? Your conclusion is precise and unerring. Didn't she really just tell the biggest lie possible? For those 6 hours, I simply stood here and did nothing. Trust in my neutrality, I am not the killer. Which means the killer can only be you, Lyle. I'm not the killer. That's what every killer says. The moment the lights went on, I was struck and knocked out cold by a blunt object. Ha 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 ha. At last, you've slipped up, killer! Where in this room would a blunt object even come from? Right, there isn't a blunt object in this room. If one had been used, it would have bloodstains or impact marks, but there's nothing like that here. No, a blunt object can be created. If this bloodstained mass is combined with something, it can serve as a blunt weapon. That could be the logic chair's mass combined with turn into a blunt weapon. Oh yeah. Ashes and bone fragments. Using ashes as a weapon? Once it's packed tight, it becomes a blunt weapon. After knocking me out, the ashes could simply be tossed back into the sanctified cremator. So the bloodstains on it aren't the victims, they're yours? Exactly, think about it. If the victim was burned to death, how could there be any bloodstains left behind? If the mask that knocked you out belonged to Kizuna, then doesn't make her the prime suspect? That's why I suspect too. Looking back, the moment the lights went out, the one closest to the main switch was Kizuna. Then where is Kizuna now? Assuming your reasoning holds, you were unconscious and unable to move for 6 hours. That leaves only Kizuna and Lena able to act. So tell me, who was killed, and how did the killer vanish into thin air? Let's go over the situation again. When I first entered the room, the lie detector showed 4. The people in the room at that time were Lyle, Lena, Kizuna, and Proxy Saint. 6 hours later, the only people left in the room were Lyle and the Proxy Saint. However, the lie detector still showed 3. There's only one possible explanation. Why is the lie detector reading 3 right now? There's someone still alive and hiding in the room. Haven't you realized that deduction was hiding a terrifying truth? If Kizuna really is the culprit and has gone into hiding, then the one who died must be... I know. The ones who died, without doubt, was my sister, Lena. The moment I grasped that truth, my heart felt as if it had been wrenched tight. But was it reality or just my imagination? I don't know. Then where exactly is the culprit hiding? I kept wondering, why did the culprit choose fire as the method of killing? But if they wanted to frame me, they would have chosen a far more direct way. Which means the culprit had reason. They had to kill with fire. What are you getting at? It's precisely because they use fire they can't find where they were hiding. From that angle, there's only one place the culprit could be hiding. Start searching for clues. Oh, it's not there. No, it can't be here. Oh, not there too? No, it can't be here. Oh, is it? Oh, it's inside. The culprit is hiding inside the sanctified cremator. Good lord, such a ridiculous deduction is making me a brilliant detective feel fate. Unopenable door, rotary switch, bones on the floor, 6 hours. Oh! I get it. Santa these people nothing but bones. Skip. Bones people say, okay. The 10% the one could possibly hide inside and live. If the killer had coin, they'd be dead too. Santa rotary switch. Turn all the way to the left, activate the furnace, turn all the way to the right, shut it down. Oh, dang it. That's not it. Six hours unconscious. The current time 6 hours presence blackout. Shape curiously on the right half is present. It has no keyhole present. Once closed, no one can enter. I know it was this. Turn all the way to the left, turn all the way to shuts it down. If the caller had crawled in, they'd be dead too. The central creator is people nothing but bones. Oh! Right, he was unconscious for sick because the incinerator can only be activated in 5 hours. There's a 5-hour interval to the thing. Definitely not this. Possibly hide inside and live. Which one? God damn it.
上カルは人を骨まで焼き尽くすん。温度が1500度にもなる。そんな高温じゃ隠れるなんて犯人が中に隠れる。ダウトだ。
Yeah, it's the 6 hours interval. How can anyone possibly hide inside the sanctified cremator? The culprit wants us to think that. It's been 6 hours since I was knocked out. The cremator has long since cooled. This is the only place in this room where someone could be hiding. I slowly step forward the sanctified cremator. Inside lay heaps of bones of someone unknown victim, but that wasn't the whole truth. Inside lay heaps of bones for some unknown victim, but that wasn't the whole truth. Something else seems to be hidden within. My heart pounded faster and faster. What if Kizuna really is the culprit? What then? Proxy Saint, may I ask something? What is it? If someone isn't identified as a werewolf, can they still commit murder? They can, but even they kill, they get nothing, and they will never be the final victor. And if a willful, meaningless killing disrupts the selection, I will execute the murderer on the spot. That doesn't matter. Hey, don't tell me you're paying to kill the culprit. If Kizuna really is the one who killed Lena, then as her brother, I have to avenge her. There are only 3 of us left in this room. Since I didn't kill, the culprit must be the remaining one. A sudden hardness pressed against my palm. A knife! The Petasing world fabrication answered my will, and a knife took shape in my hand. But the knife wasn't real, it was only in my imagination. Could even my desire to avenge my sister be nothing more than an illusion? If I truly wish for revenge, perhaps I should simply turn the sanctified cremator switch and burn one inside alive. So, what should I do? See the culprit first, then. It's Lena! At very least, I'll end this myself. Without my sister as my anchor, unable to tell reality from delusion, I'll soon lose myself, drowning in a sea of illusions. So to be safe, I mustn't rely on the knife. I must end the culprit's life with my own hands. When I first saw this cremator, something felt off. Looking closely now, it's too shallow. As I suspect that the iron plate at the bottom lifts out, there's space hidden beneath. How'd I deal with the one who burned my sister to death? I'll decide once I finally see them. The one inside the sanctified cremator wasn't Kizuna. Could this be another illusion I created? Lyle. The moment I heard Lena's voice from within my arms, I knew without doubt the one before me truly was my sister. Thank God, you're alive. Lena, you didn't die. Through her words, I understood a single truth. I truly carried the heart to grieve if my sister were to die. And these tears falling now were no lie. Yeah, but she's still going to die. She's gonna get executed. Lyle, are you alright? Why do you look so sad? I thought you were already... Lyle, don't cry. I'm still alive, there's no need to cry. Lena gently pat my back. The warmth of her hand slowly calmed me down. So enthralled in your touching reunion, but now the conclusion should be obvious. The one who died was Kizuna, and Lena is the werewolf who killed. There's no way Lena could have killed anyone, huh? At that moment, I saw it, the knife in Lena's hand, the blade drenched in blood. There's something written in the inner wall at the bottom of the cremator. What does it say? Following Lena's a look closer at the writing, I am the culprit. Last words. This is my handwriting? Huh? Did I write this? Because of her obsessive-compulsive disorder, Lena is incapable of lying. Lena, answer me. Are you the werewolf? What happened to you during those 6 hours? I can't remember. Lena clutched her head in agony. After entering the room, I don't know why, but I can't remember anything. There was blood on the back of her head, just like mine. She was probably struck with a blunt object and knocked out, then thrown in the sanctified cremator. The memory loss was likely a side effect of the head trauma. Hey, Proxy, when does someone actually get tagged as the werewolf? I shall enact the purification of the werewolf with the believers at my side. What does purification mean? I shall grant the werewolf's wish and end their life in the manner most befitting their pathasing.
Oi, oi.
And if Lena isn't actually the werewolf? It makes no difference. Once the majority declares one as the werewolf, I shall carry out their purification, and in that moment, the true werewolf shall claim victory. Those falsify accused shall become nourishment for the victor.
つまり
So if Lena is branded the culprit,
ええ
then I shall offer Lena as a sacrifice to the god of logic. This truly is a mad game. But if there's no escape, then I cannot lose. Lena isn't the culprit. That's exactly what everyone says when their loved one is accused.
戦闘
Alright, time for another battle. Clock, bloodstained knife, bone ash grinder, Kizuna's past.
被害者は焼
The
死した
victim
んだ
was burned alive.
お
Okay.
前が気を失って
You were
た
unconscious
6
for
時
6
間
hours,
何
connected
も
the
して
whole
ないだろ
time.
だから
Someone put it Lena put the victim in the sanctified cremator.
彼女は
She used that 100 degree mercy to reduce the victim both to ash.
被害者は焼死したんだ
Okay. Bone ash grinder. The machine was currently out of order and non-functional. The knife found tightly gripped Kizuna's hands, but the blade is soaked in fresh blood. The only clock in the room and entering time display is 11:15.
お前が気を失ってた6時間何もしてないだろ
You're unconscious for 6 hours, completely inactive the whole time. Though the physically unimpaired, she seems unable to perceive the left side of the world.
だから被害者を浄化炉に入れたのはレナしかいないん
Lena
だ
put the victim into sanctified cremator. She used that infernal mercy to reduce the victim bone to ash. Oh, not this?
被害者は焼死した
The
んだ
victim was burned alive. So what's up with the bloodstained knife? I don't understand the logic of this.
お前が気を失ってた6時間何もしてないだろだから被害者を浄化炉に入れたのはレナしかいないんだ彼女は1500度の高温で被害者を骨ま被害者は焼死したんだダウトだ
Yeah, so why is the blood... So why is there a bloody knife? Neither Lena or I have any knife wounds. If the victim was really burned to death, then how do you explain the blood on the knife? That's true. If someone is burned first and stabbed afterward, there won't be any blood on the blade. And the blood on that knife isn't a small amount, which means the victim was stabbed to death before being burned. So you're saying Lena stabbed Kizuna to death, then tossed her body into sanctified cremator. I told you Lena's not the culprit. She can't lie. And don't forget the message she left in blood. She wrote, I am the culprit. Don't forget your own deduction. There are only 3 people alive in this room. Excluding the proxy saint, if you're not the culprit, then the only one left is Lena. Am I the werewolf? Lena, don't say anything yet. Don't say anything without the presence of your attorney. Because Lena cannot lie, all the evidence points to her. She would admit it outright even without a debate battle. So it's settled. Lena is the werewolf. Then prepare to commence the purification. Wait, just give me a little more time. Stop struggling, there's no other possibility. Or are you trying to claim there's some third culprit besides you two? A third person? At that moment, Hypersword sparked a revelation. We've been wrong. Yeah, exactly. The Proxy Saint is an android. Proxy Saint, how does the life detector determine how many people are alive in the room? They measure heartbeats and breathing to make it. Yeah, so the Proxy Saint can't be counted as alive. Then, would android like you be counted? No. As I stated from the beginning, I am an android, not a living being. Wait, that's true then. When we entered the room, the life detector showed number 4. I always thought it meant me, Lena, Kizuna. It's the... It's the woman who welcomed us. Yeah. It's the welcoming committee. Since Proxy Saint doesn't count, then they didn't even try to hide the silhouette. Then I entered the room. Basically, there was an identified X hiding inside. They didn't even try to hide the silhouette. It's the same silhouette. That's not even a delusion to prevent clear sister name. This X is real, otherwise the life detector's reading makes no sense. If your theory is correct, then tell me, where exactly was this X hiding at the start? Oh, not there? No, it can't be here. Here. He's been hiding in that incinerator this whole time. Before Lena and I even entered the room. Even if there was something that we never seen hiding here, so what? That means Lena isn't the only suspect anymore. The victim could be X or Kizuna, and the one left standing could as well be the killer. But that doesn't change the fact that Lena is still the prime suspect. No, we already deduced that the victim was stabbed to death first, then burned in the sanctified cremator. Which means I have evidence proving Lena isn't the murderer. Then show me the evidence, prove that Lena isn't the culprit. Think back carefully to the moment Lena was lying inside the cremator. Select the clue of that clearly Lena using the knife. Oh, select the clue? No, it couldn't be here. Which one was it? What? Hand? Where was it then? Not the hand. Do I miss something? Okay, this thing is getting annoying. Where was it? It's gotta be something stupid. Hold on, I gotta see. Did someone else? I need to look up a guide. Videos. Oh, gameplay walkthrough. Oh, someone already made a guide of this. Cool. Okay, which one was it? Oh, the hand? Her tits? If Lena had killed her with a knife, her clothes would be soaked by blood. No way they'd be this clean. Okay. So you're saying Kizuna or this ex killed the victim and framed Lena? Exactly. Then how do you explain the blood-written message inside the sanctified cremator? Wasn't it written by Lena herself, the one who cannot lie? And there's something else that bothers me. If the victim was already killed with a knife, why burn the body afterward? To use the fire as a cover to hide the space beneath the cremator and frame me as the murderer. Beyond that, there has to be a deeper motive. Like you said, the killer had a specific reason to burn with fire. How did the killer use the sanctified cremator to cover up the blood evidence? Hide? Oh! Oh! Here's my theory. What's the victim's name again? The victim was... No, wait. Never mind. I was about to say that Kizuna was already been killed before we walked into the room. But that can't be right. The life count was still 4. Hide a clean set of clothes in the cremator's lower chamber, then change after the murder. Commit the murder while wearing the victim's clothes, then burn the blood-stained outfit in the cremator. Use cremator's fire to dry the blood stain on their own clothes. So this is not it. Hide a clean set of clothes in the cremator's lower chamber, then change after the murder. Commit the victim. Yeah, I was thinking that the culprit disguised as Kizuna. If the killer were victims' clothing during the murder and stripped them off and tossed them into the sanctified cremator along with the body, every trace could be erased. I respect the for detective. You figured that out so quickly. Not to brag, but I spent all day thinking about how to take a girl's clothes without leaving any evidence. That's really nothing to brag about. We still don't know who the victim actually is. It could be X or it could be Kizuna. But whoever the victim is, Lena remains the prime suspect. It can't be Lena because of her cognitive disorder. She can't see through her left and everything happens to her. Oh, that's why she became the victim. Yeah. That's why. She appeared on the cremator. She appeared. Kizuna did not realize she got killed. If she were really the killer, then why would she keep the bloody knife in her hand and leave blood-written note? She could have just written nothing at all and tossed the knife into the cremator too. Wouldn't that have been smarter? Maybe that was the point, to deliberately mislead us into thinking she wasn't the culprit. That's the most roundabout way. Alright. Rotor switch, bones inside the cremator, life detector, unopenable door. Other than Yelena, there was no one else in the room. Later's got his own biggest clothes, killed both Kizuna and X. She burned away every trace of evidence and hid the bottom of the cremator pretending she's the only one who could possibly be the killer. Other than you. Yeah, it's the... We already established this. What is wrong with you? No. Why are we only realizing this now? We've gotten something crucially wrong. From both the total amount of bones and the life detector's reading, there's only one victim. If a proxy saint doesn't count as a person, then the current number on the life detectors makes no sense. Yeah, Lyle, I mean, there's no third person here. Someone else is hiding here. Yeah, we already established that. There's nowhere left, there's room to hide. No, some things have changed compared to before we entered. What things? The reason we didn't notice anything strange is because we subconsciously assumed that this world is exactly as it should be. But my senses are sharper than most. Deep down, I knew something was off. Proxy saying, I have a question. Do all the participants in this selection share a common trait? Yes, they all suffer from some form of mental disorder or cognitive impairment, and those abnormalities can affect others. So that means the participants in this death game are all Photosync user. Correct. I finally understand. It's the eye thing. She's been in our left side the whole time. Think about it. Ever since I came to, we've been trapped inside someone's Photosync. Our perception right now isn't normal. What exactly has changed? Select the objects that have changed compared to the before entering the room. Select items that change. No, not this. This, and what else? Not that. That hasn't changed, and this. On this object just how they're supposed to be. That's the most terrifying thing about the Photosync user. Because they've always lived with a distorted perception, they believe the world has always been that way. Just like how I can create illusion nearly indistinguishable from reality. A Photosync user can drag everyone around them into that warped perception, trapping others in their twisted versions of the world. So basically they took us to their domain expansion. This is DanganRonpa Jujutsu Kaisen edition. Huh, I put you into my domain expansion. Now I can murder you. No, that's wrong. Objection. Then tell me, what exactly is wrong with these objects? What's missing from these objects? The left side. Anything that can be defined as the left is being erased from our perspective. Oh, so Kizuna is the culprit. Not X. Not X. Kizuna is the killer. Anything that can be defined as left is being erased from our perception. That's why the left half of the clock, the switch, and the life detectors are gone. Whose patosing are we under? It's Kizuna.
分かったぞ
Do you have any evidence to back up this theory? Which clue? It's the Lina Kizuna's past.
分かったぞ
One last question. The moment Hyper asked, I began reconstructing in my mind how the culprit committed the crime after entering the room.
絆はどこに隠れているんだなぜ俺たちは見えないんだ
Why can't we see her? Because she's been on our left this entire time.
絆が隠れられる場所は一つしかないそれは俺の左だ
The one who died was X. And Kizuna, you're the one who killed her. You're the real werewolf. Okay, you're using the same clip. Comprehension. Comprehension, comprehension.
理解理解理解理解理解理解理解理解理解
おお
Eek, she's terrifying. Aren't you supposed to be the great detective who's seen it all? Oh, God of logic, grant me courage. Let me awaken these heretics from their foolishness.
戦闘開始
What? Unopenable door, bones on the floor, suspected Lina's hair, Kizuna's past.
私の異能は
My friend does not
周囲
affect
に確
people
実に
around
影響を
me.
与えるの
It
左
does
側の
way,
削
but
除を
having
したからとい
photosync
って
investigator doesn't
私
make
が
me
犯
the
人だと
killer.
あなたには
They don't have a single
私
shred
が
of
現
proof
場
that
の
can
何
prove
か
the
に触れたと
scene.
いう証拠がレナが血で残した
Blood
ダイイン
message
グメッセ
Lina
ージ
left
こそ
behind was the real evidence
彼
she's
女
the
が真の
culprit.
私の異能は
Nope.
確実に影響を与えるの
Long hair left on the floor looks like Lina's hair. Yeah.
左側の削除をしたからといって私が犯人だと決まったわけじゃないわあなたには私が現場の何かに触れたという証拠がない
You don't have
レナ
evidence.
が血で残したダイイングメッセージこそ彼女が真の犯人である証拠よ
Bones on the floor. Oh, only right half is present. Yeah.
私の異能は周囲に確実に影響は左側の削除をしたからといって私が犯人だと決まったわけあなたには私が現場の何かに触れたという証拠がない
Because it's only on the right side. Whether it's the bones in the front mirror or ones inside the sanctified cremator, they're all arranged on the right side only. At first I thought you were trying to trick us into believing two people had died, but that's not it. Because you lack the very concept of the left side, this was the only way you could arrange them. Maybe Lina only did that to frame me. She's got a point. If you're not the killer, then why use your patosync to mess with us? Sometimes I just can't control it. Don't you ever lose control too? Then why were you always lurking around me? And just now, when you raised that knife, but you really tried to kill me? I wasn't hiding. I've been right beside you this whole time. You just never noticed. As for the knife, I only raised it because you kept calling me the killer. I just wanted to scare you.
お前
You a damn liar. Before you call me a liar, maybe ask yourself why you keep ignoring the truth. Your sister wrote I am the culprit with her own hand. Why do you keep pretending that clue doesn't exist? I believe in Lina. If she were named the werewolf, she'd never kill anyone. The killer knocked me out too. I was unconscious for 6 hours. Okay, here's on testimony. I didn't do anything. I didn't see anything.
ああ
In fact, there's evidence that prove Kizuna isn't the killer. Which piece of evidence proved Kizuna couldn't have killed anyone? Kizuna's bloodstained mask. Oh, no? That's not it. Try again. The bloodstained knife? The rotary switch? Oh! Oh, right, because you have to rotate it to the left. The center rotary switch only activates when you turn it to the left. For Kizuna, who lacked any concept to the left, the cremator could never be turned on. She couldn't have burned the body at all. I'm back into the corner. Maybe I need to think in reverse. Under what circumstances would Lena, someone literally incapable of lying, kill and leave a message written in blood? Only if she truly believed she was the killer. Has it been confirmed that Lena is the killer? Then commence purification. Wait, I finally uncovered the whole truth! Great, I knew it. You really are the great detective. You figured the trick too, right? Nope. I just thought that line should be delivered by the real detective. Go on, reveal the shocking truth you've uncovered. I mean, I already knew it, but sure, let's hear your version. This guy's definitely not a real detective. Even if Kizuna can activate the sanctified cremator, it doesn't matter. Think about it. What actually killed X? I already know the truth, but I'm still missing one last step. This is a gamble. For my sister's sake, I have to do it. X didn't die in the fire. He was killed with a knife. The killer and the one who activated the cremator don't have to be the same person. Who activated the sanctified cremator? Was it Lena? So it's definitely not Kizuna. Oh, it was me? Come on, that's not it. Think again. Lena. Kizuna killed the victim, put the body in the sanctified cremator, then ordered Lena to turn it on for her. That's ridiculous. Lena had no reason to help Kizuna at all. No, she had a reason. There's only one scenario where Lena would ever help the killer. If she didn't follow Kizuna orders, my life would be in danger. You mean Kizuna used you as a hostage while you were unconscious? Exactly. And that message written in blood, she must have been forced to write it by the killer. How she wrote it isn't the point. If Lena can't lie, doesn't that mean she believes she was the killer? Being unable to lie doesn't make everything she says true. As long as in her own mind it isn't a lie, she can say it without hesitation. The real reason the killer burned the body after the stabbing was to mislead Lena. What seemed like a simple murder case was layered with double, triple, no, countless misdirection. Whoever devised such a scheme is truly terrifying. When Lena activated the cremator, she had no idea the person inside was already dead. The body was reduced to fragments of bone, leaving us unable to identify who X really was, or how he was stabbed to death. But if the fatal wound was on his back, hidden from sight, it would have looked like she was merely unconscious inside the sanctified cremator. And so, Lena mistakenly believed X was still alive and coerced by Kizuna to activate the sanctified cremator. Let's piece together the entire sequence of the crime. It even has DanganRonpa's comic book panel. Come on, man. Please drag from the slot and it will appear to complete arrangement. Yeah. Why did Lena obey to Kizuna? Where the bloodstain close, place to erase the evidence. What was stored in a grave in the incinerator? Whatever did Kizuna make? Yeah, the 1 minute time limit is definitely pressuring. Let's reconstruct the entire murder. Whack. After turning off the lights, Kizuna knocked me out with a blunt object. She held me hostage while unconscious, forcing Lena to close her eyes and follow her commands. X moved from his hiding spot in the purification furnace to the upper level, dressed in his clothes and stabbed him from behind. She removed the bloody clothes and hid them under X's corpse. She ordered Lena to open her eyes and activate the furnace, making Lena believe she had killed X. After the furnace cooled, she forced Lena to write the bloody message inside the lower chamber. Whack. She knocked Lena unconscious and concealed in the furnace lower level. After arranging the bone fragments, bloody knife, and mask, she activated Pathosync to affect the entire room. Okay, but so what is Lena's Pathosyncs? That's the real question. Case complete. I see now. If that's how it went, then yes, Kizuna could very well be the culprit. Yeah, we already knew that. You don't. So you'll spin any lie as long as it protects your sister? Your theory has a gaping hole. Lena's memory loss was just an accident. Without it, the moment she woke up, she would have spilled everything. If I really were the killer, I'd have silenced her too. I wouldn't have left her the chance to talk. All it takes is making a promise with Lena. From the way the killer acted, it's obvious they knew about Lena's obsessive-compulsive disorder. So if they made her promise not to say a word, then when she woke up, the promise itself would have kept her from revealing the truth. If she spoke the truth, it would mean breaking her promise, and that would be a lie. Fantasy users are aberrations. They can distort the perception of others, but at the same time, they're bound by the very rules of their own afflictions. And that is the weakness we can exploit to turn the tables. Even if I take a huge step back and accept your whole analysis, Lena's suspicions isn't clear. She could have followed every step you described and carried out the crime herself. No, you are the killer. Where's the proof? Show me the evidence that I'm the killer. Why don't you just deactivate your Pathosync? Because of your Pathosync, we can't perceive anything tied to the concept of the left side. Which means, for all we know, the evidence that convicts you could be hidden on your left hand or your left leg. Stop talking nonsense. Then let's reveal the truth. I pull out my phone and snap a photo of Kizuna's hand and one on her foot. If I take a close-up that doesn't reveal left or right, her Pathosync shouldn't distort it. Let me see. Oh my god, this is a blood. What did you see? Lena, you're the one who can't lie. Deliver the final blow to the killer. The photo shows hands and feet smeared with ashes and blood. I'm not the killer. Lena is the one lying. I have obsessive compulsive disorder. I literally cannot lie. Is there really something on my left hand and left foot? No. In the end, my left hand and left foot. Where are they? People with hemispatial neglect cannot perceive left side of the world, but their left limb still functions normally. Kizuna raised her left hand from her face, but no matter how wide she opened her eyes, she couldn't recognize it. And under the influence of her fantasy, all we could see was a spotless, graceful left hand. Answer me. If you're not the killer, then why are your hands stained with blood? It's my domain expansion. Another one. Unapproachable last words. Kizuna's testimony, Kizuna's past. I didn't kill anyone. Yeah, blood and ashes on my hands and feet. I got them when I got too close to the sanctified perimeter. Just while you were all unconscious. Please believe me, I'm not the werewolf. Okay. What is Kizuna's testimony? I was also not unconscious by the murder, was unconscious for 6 hours. I did nothing and saw nothing. Oh, yeah. I didn't kill anyone. Yeah, but that's when I got too close to the sanctified cremator. Just now, while you were unconscious. Yeah, you said you were also unconscious, bitch. Yeah. You just said you were also unconscious. Gotcha. There's only one answer. You are the werewolf and the one who killed X. I guess this is the end. Wow, you admit that quick. Have you confirmed that Kizuna is the werewolf? Yes. It seems the truth has finally come to light. You're right. Though Kizuna should have felt regret, for some reason she smiled with pride. I am the murderer, and I was the werewolf in the first round. Oh, there's going to be multiple rounds. Fuck! After a long round of debate, this phase of selection is finally over. Unfortunately, Kizuna is not the final victor. Before the purification begins, I have one last question for you, Kizuna. What wish would you seek to fulfill if you became a god? I would dedicate everything to the leader of the Logic Church. They were the one who saved me. They gave me a complete life. For the leader, I'm willing to become anything. I'm willing to do anything. The world our leader desires is the world I dream of. The world without a left. Thank you for your devotion to the Logic Church. May God of Scientology bless you. Your life shall mark the opening of this selection. No matter the sacrifice, no matter how many lives are lost, it will all be worth it. We will bring forth the Almighty. All hail Scientology! I now proclaim the beginning of the sacred purification ritual. It's punishment time! Ooh, I like this. Oh, I guess here comes the gore. What? Also, what happened to the other so there's 13. What happened to the other 9? Lyle. Lena clutched my shirt tightly, eyes wide with fear at the gruesome sight. If they decide I'm the werewolf, I will suffer the same cruel fate. Of course. Fuck you, Hyper. When did you sneak in here, you phony detective? Yikes, what a terrifying ritual. I nearly pissed myself. Looks like Church of Comprehension is dead serious about this selection. They really do intend to create a god.
Oi, oi.
Do you think that's even possible? That's for the Logic Church to worry about. Me, I am a great detective. I only care about the truth. Alright, the reason I came in here. I need something from you.
Huh?
What is it? The photos on your phone. Too bad. I've already deleted them. Oh. What? Got something to say? Just that a thought crossed my mind. Wouldn't it make more sense for someone like Kizuna, who can't even perceive the left side of the world, not to use her left hand when committing the crime? What exactly are you getting at? It's true Kizuna might have gotten blood and ash on herself in the struggle, but it's just as possible that exactly as we saw, there was nothing at all on her left hand or foot. That's impossible. You heard what Lina said. She saw it in the photo. To save your sister, you could have used your Pathosync or fabrication to fabricate a fake photo. That's a possibility too, isn't it? That's a possibility too, isn't it? And to make it even more convincing, you had Lina, the one who can't lie, describe what was on it. Hyper slowly leaned towards my ear as not wanting Lina to overhear. You're a damn liar. I didn't lie. At this point, no one really knows what the truth is anymore. But that's fine. This round was just a warm-up. Now the real death game for Fantasy users begins. Bring forth your domain expansion! To see our wishes fulfilled. Let's tear each other apart. Pathosync against Pathosync. Yippee! I kinda like this. I kinda prefer this. Final result. Wrong answers, deaths. Yeah. 0 deaths. Chapter complete. Yeah, the fact that the demo doesn't just stop at the first chapter. Yeah, they could have just ended the chapter right here. They could have just ended the demo right here. But instead, they just put like 1/5 of the game, of the full game, right here. I was like, that's cool of them. The first round nerve-wracking conclusion. On the Proxy Saints lead, Lina, Hyper, and I had a place called Chamber of Audience. Many people had gathered here. Oh, look at all these gacha characters. Many people had gathered here. No, according to what Hyper said earlier, everyone here was a Pathosync user, beings who could infect others with their abnormal cognition. I trust the scene you just witnessed was made clear how this selection proceeds. Lina, Lyle. Having survived the first selection, you will each receive an exclusive special reward that will aid you in achieving future victories. Clue: Role Binding Syndrome. In certain regions, people have begun appear who are bound by peculiar rules. They wash their hands fixed times, landed belong neatly, or insist on adjusting specific numbers. What began small habits gradually forced into abstract rules, such as no lying. Okay, so this is Lena's affliction. So they did they miss? Yeah, I guess role binding syndrome. I think Yeah, I think they confuse role binding syndrome with OCD. No opening your eyes or even no embracing family. It is believed to be an advanced stage of ability triggered when patients with obsessive compulsive disorder influence one another. World fabrication. All around the world, objects have begun to appear like phantoms, manifesting for a brief moment, then vanishing like some smoke without the slightest warning. The cause remains unclear, but it is suspected that the afflicted can grasp the very essence that they wish to create, reproducing it in reality for only a fleeting time. The disappearance is likely the result of the brain's processing limits being pushed too far, and should afflicted ever come to understand the essence of humanity, or even the world itself, then a single person could be enough to rewrite everything. Oh, is this everyone's cognitive disorder? Familial dissolution. Families once inseparable find themselves suddenly estranged, as if their loved ones has become strangers overnight. Entire cities has been thrown into chains of domestic collapse as a result. This phenomenon is believed to be tied to Frigoli syndrome, in which the patient must take those they know for complete strangers. Though household may fall apart, the disorder poses no immediate threat to humanity survival. For now, no state of alarm has been declared. Oh, this is definitely gonna come in handy with on the future cases. This is going to be the one that broke Lila and Lena's familial bond. Existential dissociation. There's a lot of good ideas in here, like trying to draw. You cannot separate the comparison with DanganRonpa with this game. But instead of like using talent, they're using cognitive disorders, which is basically just another way of saying supernatural powers, right? Because basically in this universe, everyone in here has special powers that can pull people in their domain expansion that is related to their affliction, which is an interesting concept, except I have seen this concept before. This exact same concept. There is a manga. I forgot the name of the manga. It was something death game with the same concept, but instead of people with cognitive disorder, it's isekai protagonists. Yeah. So there's this manga where 14 isekai protagonists got put together in a room, and they have to, the DanganRonpa thing, the DanganRonpa shtick. They have to kill each other, and last one survive is the winner. All the characters have their own cheat supernatural powers, and they can use it to commit murder, which is basically the same premise. Thankfully, and the main character is a generic isekai protagonist who, before he got transported right before he got isekai'd, he got snatched before he could receive his cheat powers, which is an interesting concept. But by the time I read it, I was absolutely gotten really sick of the DanganRonpa franchise. And thankfully, the manga only lasted 2 volumes. It only lasted 2 volumes. It literally got cancelled after the first case. After the first case was over, it got cancelled. I forgot what happened at the end. I only remember that the culprit and the murder victim were related to each other, and they were lovers or something, and they decided to, and the first victim decided, you should kill me so you can get out of here. So he decided to sacrifice himself. Of course, so at first when I read the manga, I was like, oh, this is like a death game, and then it suddenly just becomes straight up DanganRonpa, including with the class trial and all that, but it's just isekai protagonists. And yeah, before they managed to do anything, it even beat per beat, like one one character who is one character from among the cast got killed for disobeying the game master. They got executed. The class trial, the investigation phase, everything. Which is thankfully it got cancelled after the first case. Yeah. Anyway, existential dissociation. Born with dissociative identity disorder, disability allows personality to detach from the host and be perceived by others as a complete separate individual. No one around them notices anything amiss, as if the new persona had always been real. One afflicted was once recorded to have split into 24 distinct personalities, yet so far, beyond multiplying the number of selves, no direct threat to the outside world has been observed. Face erasure. Patients with prosopagnosia are unable to recognize faces. But yeah, this is actually this is an interesting concept. This is a new one because looking at how with the domain expansion feature in this game, like there is a lot of interesting concept that they can use, like a lot of more creative murders and a creative solution to everything. More than just DanganRonpa skill based. Patients with prosopagnosia never recognize faces. When amplified by disability, even images that resemble human faces become impossible to identify. Yeah, like for example, this face erasure. Such cases are remarkably common. Many never even realize that they already erased the face from their perception. Perhaps this explains why, in modern society, more and more people struggle to remember the faces they've seen. I think that's just dementia. Hypochondriacal delusion. Patients with hypochondria remains convinced they suffer from grave illness, no matter how many tests prove otherwise. When amplified by disability, their anxiety escalates until they are certain they have contracted a rare and fatal disease. This conviction grows so powerful it begins to warp the body itself, leaving the patient progressively weaker, sometimes fatally so. If such an ability were ever to spread on a large scale, it could spark panic on the level of Black Death. Omnidistortion disorder. Those afflicted with this ability perceives objects and even their own bodies as constantly swelling or shrinking, as if trapped in Alice in Wonderland. Once infected, their sense of distance and proportion becomes wildly distorted. A 10cm knife may appear 10 meters long, or the reverse. While not slightly lethal on its own, the risk of accidents caused by such judgment should not be underestimated. Camera phobia. Patients live with fear of the camera, terrified it might capture their true or even subconscious selves. The moment a lens is turned on them, overwhelming anxiety takes hold. Once infected, the fear spreads to all electronic recording devices. In the end, they retreat into their homes, shutting themselves off from the outside world entirely. Cryptic erotomania. In certain regions, waves of stalkers and possessive lovers have begun to emerge, each claiming they are engaged in secret romance with celebrities they have never even met. This outbreak is believed to stem from erotomania, an affliction that drives the patient into delusional relationship of their own making. If harnessed, however, this ability may offer control over the very concept of love itself, making it one of the most dangerously potent powers to discover to date. So basically, if parasocial becomes weaponized. Death delusion. Corrod's delusional state, patients become convinced that they are already dead. They refuse food, and some even lie in coffins waiting for death to arrive. As a result, those who survive long enough to awaken as afflicted are exceedingly rare, but once they do, they transform into merciless reapers. Anyone touched by death delusion falls into a state of suspended animation, their heartbeat and breathing plummet. If the condition lingers too long, it ends in true death. Mnemonic extraction. Born from amnesic syndrome, this ability can forcibly erase the memories of others, along with any trace in the user's own mind of what was removed. Its value in controlling information and concealing evidence is immeasurable. Some afflicted are even unaware they have been used this power at all. Alien Hand Syndrome. Originating from Alien Hand Syndrome, this ability causes the patient limbs to act with a will of their own beyond conscious control. The right hand may dress while left strip clothing away. Perfect memory. Those with hyperthymesia possess memories that can never be forgotten. What appears to be gift is through the curse. Every painful moment in the past remains sharp and vivid. Once infected, even memories thought long lost will surface one after another. Beast Delusion. Beast delusion is an affliction in which the patient comes to believe that they are an animal. The most common case is the wolf. Though some identify as birds or even bees, once infected, the behavior and thoughts gradually drift closer to that of the beast. If the condition persists, physical mutation may follow until the human form is lost entirely. Blind sight. Those with damage to their visual cortex are usually completely blind, yet a rare few can still see certain phenomena beyond normal sight. This ability, known as blind sight, manifests differently for each individual and its origins remains uncertain. When infected, even though ordinary vision fails entirely, one can still share in the afflicted mysterious inner sight. Hold on, let's count. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19. There's only 13 characters. Interesting. The numbers doesn't match up. Sinistral neglect. Patients with sinistral neglect cannot perceive the left half of the world. Oh, this is Shizuka's. Oh, this is Kizuna, sorry. Why I said Shizuka? It is not blindness nor paralysis. The brain itself simply deletes all information related to the left. This ability is far more dangerous than it appears if it were to ever spread through society. Conflicted definitions of what counts as left could collide, and in the end, half the world itself might be erased. Evidentiary occlusion. Patients with aphantasia lacks the ability of visual imagination. They cannot form images in their mind, and sometimes this deficit extends to other senses, unable to recall smell, sound, or feel of a remembered scene. On its own, this ability poses little threat to humanity, but in that game of mutual slaughter, it becomes dangerously powerful. Witnesses cannot clearly describe what occurred, and every piece of evidence or testimony is warped by the absence of imagination. Reality collapse. After enduring severe trauma, some develop the realization, a state in which the world before them no longer feels real. Life appears as viewed through a thin membrane. This is a psychological defense mechanism, a way for the mind to shield itself from being crushed by reality. Yet, as infection takes hold, emotion and motivation begin to fade. Even the death of a loved one can no longer stir the heart. Factitious pathogenesis. In order to gain the concern of others, some deliberately make themselves ill, even injecting toxins to create symptoms. Unlike most psychiatric conditions, factitious disorder is a conscious choice, a pathology born from intent. Those infected will go any lengths to appear gravely weak, and in doing so maybe draw others down the same path until they too awaken as afflicted. Limb severance. Thus far, this ability has been observed only in serial killer known as the Dismemberer. Who's going to bet this is going to become relevant in this next case? This is definitely going to be relevant in this next case. God damn it, this is so DanganRonpa coded. He is believed to suffer from alien limb disorder, marked with the intent of loading of its own limbs and pathological fixation on amputation. This ability is extraordinarily dangerous. Once infected, victims are overwhelmed by powerful urges of self-mutilation, compelled to sever their own hands and feet. Yeah, this is definitely going to be relevant in this next case. Character. Profile. Reading being alone, Lena. Stabilizer, Lyle. Stabilizer, the logical mask given by the leader. Oh. Smoking pipe. Weed. Okay, so far. Okay, the fact that Lena is even taller than me. Wow, Lyle is a tall boy. Petosync. Oh, we already have this. Who? Not yet. System. Oh, we can save. Yeah, it is Limb Sever. I forgot the chapter name is Limb Severance. Huh? What about the others? While you were reviewing the materials, the other participants appear to have begun their own investigations. Well, we want to suppress this selection. We should probably talk to everyone. Start searching for clues. He's probably the oldest one here, right? He definitely looks like someone who's been through a lot. I'm just an orderly middle-aged guy. What would you like to know? Who are you? My name's Silas, just an ordinary man past his best years. My past and background, nothing worth mentioning. So what's your take on this whole selection? Obviously, it's deadly. Ever heard of the Stanford prison experiment? They took a group of healthy college students, played them into guards and prisoners, and locked them in simulated prison. And guess what happened? Within days, the guards turned violent. The experiment had to be shut down. Environment and rules shape people more than you'd expect. In this werewolf game, they're forced into roles not so different from the experiment. Say someone never wanted to kill, but they draw the role of werewolf. Suddenly, there's a rule, a timer, and pressure to murder. Do you think he'd really go through with it? That makes our situation sound even worse. Exactly. All we can do is try to keep the casualties to a minimum. Hard to believe you're the one saying that. Honestly, there's only so much middle-aged man can do. He's definitely going to die. Why did you join the selection? I've lived long enough to rack up my fair share of regrets. I joined the selection to try and atone for a mistake I made long ago. And only the cult can help you undo it? Yes. The wish I carry. Only a god could grant it. I want to turn back time to the good old days. Wanna wake up and you're a bit stressed out. For an old guy, that's kind of a romantic wish. You're not wrong. But maybe that's what age does to you. You pile up regrets, too many to count. So, would you kill to make it happen? I wouldn't. Here's another trait of middle-aged man for you. We're boring. Reality's beaten us down so many times we end up compromising instead of chasing dreams. I may say I want to rewind the clock, but deep down I know it's impossible. Then why bother joining the selection at all? You're right. But I guess I'm still clinging to a sliver of hope. Maybe something will happen here. Something worth fighting for. Maybe even a miracle that lets me believe I can fix what I broke. Sounds like you're putting your faith in possibilities. Yeah. So now you know the kind of man I am. What would you like to know? What's your patosync? Sorry, I'm not sharing that. You don't lay your cards on the table. I don't want the werewolf knowing what my patosync is. That way, when things get critical, I'll still have weapon to protect myself. Sounds like you know your power well. Well, I am older than all of you. Pretty sure I've had more experience with it than anyone else here. So if this were shown in manga, you'd be the strongest patosync user. If we're talking age alone, then sure, I'm on top. But don't make me out of the blue more than I am. Leave. He's definitely going to die on the third case. Something in my eye again. What are you doing here? Same reason you are, isn't it obvious? What would you like to know? Oh! Aries. Seriously, are you really asking that? Has your brain deteriorated so much that you can't even remember someone grew up with you at the orphanage? Aries still the same, only harsh when it comes to Lyle. Oh, the love interest, I see. Oh, it's Lena. How have you been? Has this idiot brother been causing you trouble? The difference how you treat me and Lena is way too extreme. If you want kindness, start by pulling yourself together. You became an international fugitive and you're dragging your sister through this chaos. What are you even doing? I'm trying to protect her, that's all. The moment you drag Lena into this mess, you fail her as a brother. It is, even if it's true, you should know when to stop. Lyle's about to cry from all your scolding. That's right, even keep going and I'll cry for you to see. Still as useless as ever, hiding behind your sister. What would you like to know? Why join the selection? Logic has been acting strange lately. Father wanted to investigate from inside but couldn't find an opening. That's when I received the Logic invitation. I remember your adoptive father is an internationally renowned detective, right? Growing up under his influence, Eris would help her adoptive father with cases. Yeah, that's purification earlier would have been the perfect excuse for him to break in and conduct a search. But now I'm completely cut off from the outside world. And your mechanical dog can get a message out? Since the selection started, all outside communication is completely cut off. Also, it's not mechanical dog, his name is Lyle. I sense the sexual tension already. I've been meaning to ask, why the hell did you name him after me? Because you're both the same breed. Lyle's not a dog. See, that's the truth. Still, nothing wrong with naming a dog Lyle.
Oi.
Hey, wait, Lena, you're not helping me here. Anyway, this is worse than I thought. If I'd known, I wouldn't have participated in this selection. But having a familiar face is reassuring, especially since it's you. Relax, if I draw the werewolf, I'll come for you first. How the hell is that supposed to make me feel better? What's your path sync? As you know, my condition is blind sight. I'm blind, so I need a mechanical dog to help me navigate daily life. But you can see things at certain specific moments, can't you? True, but those moments are so rare they're practically non-existent. What are the conditions for those specific moments when it's to happen for you to see? Who knows? Every time I ask, you dodge the question. Maybe I don't know either. But you've always been able to see me, haven't you? Even though you can't see, from our very first meeting, you've somehow always been able to see me, haven't you? Could it be? Aries can only see people she considers scum. I can see Lena too, for the record. So, I'm scum too.
Lena-chan.
Lena, stop. Your honest observations are hurting both of you and me. Anyway, right now I can only see you and Lena. Apart from that, I can't see anything. Without you two, my world is nothing but darkness. The reason doesn't really matter. My pathosync won't be much use in this death game anyway. Even if my pathosync affects someone, they just suddenly go blind. That's all. Aries blind side. She's going to die this chapter. She's going to die this chapter. Mihumi-san. Hello, human bosses. What would you like to know? Who are you? I'm a gray parrot. Oh. So her pathos is, bestiality. I'm sorry about that. What? Wait, your name is Gray Parrot? No, my name is Dada. Yeah, she's the beast person. Then what's the deal with the whole Gray Parrot thing? Can't you tell? I'm just a gray parrot who's better at talking. I eat seeds, fruits, vegetables. My productive method is laying eggs. Lyle, I know what disorder she has. She's clearly got brain problems. Her parenting probably makes everyone as dumb as her. Lena, I don't find your honesty incredibly rude. Rude? She really does mimic speech like Gray Parrot. She's going to survive. She's either going to die on the third case or she's going to survive the entire thing. Why did you join the selection? Because I want to become human. No matter how I look at it, you seem pretty human right now. No. I'm still far from being real human. Is it because you don't pay taxes? Paying taxes isn't the criteria for being human. See, my arms are different from humans. They're just feathers covered wings. What on earth are you talking about? Say what? If your hands are wings, then can you fly? I've tried, but I can't fly. How strange. Could it be I've gained weight recently? This person really seems to think she doesn't have hands, only wings. What does she see when she looks at herself? Uh, I think her pedal sync is well obvious. You seriously don't know what it is? Nope. According to Proxy saying, everyone here should have one. She clearly has some sort of delusion. Maybe believes she's a great parent. But what's disorder? Disorder? The human boss who kept me mentioning something before. What did they say? I don't remember clearly. Something like beast delusion? But that's got nothing to do with me. I'm a bird, not a beast. By definition, it's disorder where someone believes they're an animal. If that delusion becomes a pathosync and spreads, everyone would think of themselves as animals. Animals! She appears harmless on the surface, but this pathosync is more dangerous than I imagine. Yo, hey there. Yo, you're the first person here who can keep up with my vibe. Awesome. Everyone here looks so serious. What's up with that? Who are you? I'm Race. I absolutely love cute things and I hate, well, gloomy atmosphere, I guess. Okay, what's her superpower? So that's scare execution, or was it purification? But staying gloomy isn't good either, so let's just move back. Oh, it's the realization. Yeah, that's her that's her paddle sync. I'm actually super sensitive, but if I do this, I'm invincible. Whoa, you're so cute. It's like you become a different person. Thanks, that's actually why I wear a mask. I had my bad expression and only pull it down when I can't smile. Most people wear masks to hide, but you're using it to prepare for revealing your smile. Exactly, because emotions are contagious. I want everyone around me to smile too. Bright, cute, and happy. What'd you like to know? Why join? My wish is to make everyone in the world happy. Yeah, it's the derealization syndrome. That's way too grand. I can't even comprehend it. No. It actually really is simple. I love cute things because seeing them makes people feel happy. But no matter how cute I dress, I can only make the people who see me happy, right? Then why not be like a fashion designer or something? I thought about that, but no matter how hard I tried, the reach is still too small. When I got the logic invitation of the selection, I thought I'd give it a try. I just didn't expect it to be a death game. No. Yup, already the realization. Negative vibes, be gone! So I want to make everyone in the world cute, bringing happiness to both those who dress up and those who see them. Exactly, though. I'm not sure how to make it happen yet. Well, if all the cult members wore cute outfits, you'd already be halfway there. Right, their ropes are way too plain. She's going to be a killer. They need at least 10 times more decoration than lace. Just imagining that feels like visual hell. Are you kidding? That sounds amazing. That's why I have to win this selection. You mean, even requires killing? No, killing doesn't bring anyone happiness, does it? I'll work hard to win the selection without killing. Does she even understand the rules? What's your path sync? I've got this condition. If I touch cute things regularly, I'll literally die. Let me trust my best friend. It's called oxygen. Oxygen? When I'm low on cute energy, just one breath and I'm instantly recharged. Lol, this person's clearly unwell. Perhaps mentally challenged. Ouch. I know you only tell the truth, but that was brutal. Don't say that. I just really love cute things. No, wait. Be gone, negative vibes. Since I have a successful love for cute things, she seemed fine otherwise. But what disorder does she actually have? We already met Hyper. Wait, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. I thought there was supposed to be 13 of us. I'm sorry, but who are you? If you gathered all the world's finest qualities and combined them into one person, you'd get my brother standing right here. Lina, you're confusing her. What would you like to know? Okay, she's holding a camera. My name is Face. But I think that's a misdirection. For some reasons, I have trouble recognizing people. Oh, she has prognasia. If I say something rude, please don't take it personally. Don't worry, Lyle gets insulted daily. I don't think anything can hurt him anymore. Lina, that itself was an insult. Hehe. You two are funny. I'll do my best to remember you both. Yeah, she has propagnasia. And start by worshipping my brother. Believe in Lyle and gain eternal life. He's destined to become a god. What? Bow down now. Lord Lyle, please accept my humble bow. Please refrain from promoting suspicious religions within the Grand Cathedral. I have a wish I desperately need to fulfill. What kind of wish? I want to find my missing family. But I'm sorry, I can't share the details. Have you tried the police or hiring a detective? I have, but my condition makes me searching incredibly difficult. I've been searching for nearly 10 years without seeing a lead. But just when I was with 10, I received the Logic invitation. Logic has members worldwide. They could definitely help find someone. But if I know the selection would be like this, I never would have come. If fulfilling my wish means taking lives, then I'd rather give it up. The family I'm searching for wouldn't want me to find them through murder. Oh, you poor thing. To be dragged into this selection is just cruel. Well, let's have her find her family once this is over. Actually, the family member we've been searching for all these years is me! What? No way! So he has another sister? Or am I not your real sister? Does it mean I can actually marry you? Lina, how did you even reach that conclusion? Are you really my family? Sorry, I was lying. Oh, why does Lina look more devastated than Face? What's your pattern? I have prosopagnosia, face blindness. Since birth, I've been completely unable to recognize faces. Is that why you can't find your missing family? Yes, even if it's family, I have no idea what they look like. My fantasy is called face erasure. Anyone infected becomes like me, unable to see faces clearly. You're just telling us you're fantasizing that easily? It's not something worth hiding, is it? Because of this condition, I often mistake people for someone else, or don't recognize them at all. I'd rather explain up front than makes others uncomfortable. It's better to be clear about it, right? What would you like to know? She is going to die. I feel like I've seen this person somewhere before. Lyle, that's Alice, the famous stage actress. She's gonna be the killer. Definitely a kill. This is a face of a killer. I didn't expect to meet fans here of all places. Unfortunately, this isn't an official meet and greet, so I can't give you an autograph. What would you like to know? Who are you? She's a legendary theater performer. Her singing, acting, even her way of speaking, everything is first class. Even performance she's in draws tens of thousands. Tickets are practically impossible to get. Because her image changed complete. Oh. Yeah, she has the ID. She has multiple identity disorder. She's known as Alice the Chameleon. You're too kind. You know my career better than I do. Pretty sure Lena's hardcore fan of hers. She has also complete embraced scarcity marketing. Aside from a few official photos, there's nothing of her online. No videos, no pictures. In this day and age, pulling that up is no small feat. Well, public could call it a marketing tactic. But the truth is, I have camera phobia. I hate being filmed by any device, smartphones, cameras, security cameras, none of them. There must be tough being star who's afraid of cameras. That's why I can only live on stage. I can do live streams or appear on TV. I know it inconveniences many people, and I do feel sorry for that. But a mystery makes you even more popular. Everyone's curious and wants to see the real you. That outcome surprised me as much as anyone. So to repay that curiosity and love, I give my all on stage. Every single time. I want to be someone who brings dream to others. So why join in the death game? I have a wish I want granted, that's why I'm here. By all logic, there shouldn't be anything that you can't obtain. Some things can be bought no matter how rich you are. Fair point. That purification earlier was terrifying, no doubt, but some people didn't even flinch. Those are the ones you really need to watch out for. Are you one of them? Of course not. The first round of werewolf nearly scared me to death. Then let me rephrase. Would you kill for your wish? Of course not. Killing is wrong no matter the reason. You liar. You lie as natural as you breathe. Hey, I never lie. What's your fantasy? Isn't it just camera phobia? Long ago, people believed photographs could steal away pieces of the soul. That's why I can never appear in front of a lens. That still sounds off to me. Fantasy users see the world very differently from everyone else. If you truly had such severe camera phobia, wouldn't even standing on stage be impossible? After all, the stage is filled with things that feel like cameras. I spent years training, enduring, pushing through just to stand in that spotlight. Ha ha ha. If we could overcome this through training, we wouldn't be fantasy users. It's precisely because of our disorders that we develop wishes we must fulfill no matter what, which is why we're standing here in this death game, right? What are you getting at? You're a liar. You lie as natural as you breathe. Looks like we could be friends. After all, we're birds of a feather. Leave. Oh, there's two more. Are there more here? We're gonna talk to Hyper later. Alien, alien. Why is this person just standing there, not moving at all? My name is Alien. Pleased to meet you. If you'd like, I can introduce you to my master. What would you like to know? Who are you? My master's assistant. Whatever he needs, I'm willing to help. Who's your master? My master is Hyper. Oh, you're his assistant? Yes. How pitiful. Why are you sympathizing with me? So you wear handcuffs and clock because you're a detective assistant to help Hyper arrest criminals? No, it's because I often wander off and get lost. The handcuffs are for when he needs to restrain me. The clock reminds me when to meet up. Is Hyper really that bad? He likes restraining girls with handcuffs? I'm a boy, you know. No way! Someone this cute is actually a boy. Wait, I'm using handcuffs on a boy doesn't seem right either. Why is he suddenly spacing out again? Why join? Because Master was coming, so I came along. That's it. That's it. Don't you have any wish you want to fulfill? No. Aren't you afraid of dying here? Does it matter? To me, being alive or dead, it doesn't matter. Isn't something wrong with you? How can a person have no desire of that? Oh, this is the guy with the realization.
Lena-chan.
Torlena's being direct, I think the same. If I must say, there is one scene I want to see. I knew you had something. What is it? I want to see Master's dying moments. As his assistant, my most important duty is to witness his final moments. What kind of person did he hire as assistant? What's your fantasy? Yes, I was right. In my eyes, everything loses its sense of reality. What do you mean? There's something like a thin veil between me and the outside world. It's like living in a dream where nothing feels real. As Master puts it, I'm watching the world through a movie screen. That's still pretty abstract. And how about experience it firsthand? Huh? Hypothesizing is called reality collapse. Once you're infected, you'll feel like this world is fake. Oh shit. Whoa, holy shit. Lyle? Are you okay? Lena? Lyle, what's wrong with you? Is that important? You're not the real Lena anyway. Just an image. Lyle, I'm your genuine sister. You know I can't lie. Oh. You understand now? Immediately puts them in in an existential crisis. My domain expansion. Existential crisis. That's terrifying. It's like watching the whole world through a screen. Everything feels fake. If I didn't know Lena's words are always true, I'm not sure if I could have come back. Got PTSD. Always living that kind of world? No wonder he spaces out so often. Understand everything. May the god of logic bless you. What would you like to know? Who are you? I'm just an insignificant ordinary believer. What's your name? I had a name before joining, but abandoned it upon entering the faith. Isn't that inconvenient? Not at all. Our bond is extremely close. We're all family. We recognize each other without names. There's so many of you here. You're saying you know everyone? Yes, there are 1,000 believers here now, and we all know each other. Not just me, every believer can do this. The first thing upon entering logic is to learn understanding. To understand that believers are family bound closer than blood. This religion is seriously creepy. Many people say that, but that's just because you don't understand. Once you understand, you'll see the truth. That's why so many follow us. If the whole world embraced the cult, it could become a far better place. May the god of logic bless you. Who is the god of logic? I don't know. You don't know? But bringing the god of logic to this world is our collective aspiration. How do you plan to make a god descend? I don't know the details, but our leader has found a way. The leader has made many preparations, and this selection is the final result. Whoever wins will ascend as god and have their wish fulfilled. There are way too many blanks in that story. I place my faith in the leader's guidance and in the strength of my fellow believers. The god of logic will descend without fail. What's your pathosync? I'm just an ordinary person. Pathosync users are extremely rare in this world. You could say you're the most abnormal of the abnormal. And that's why you were chosen for the selection. But please don't worry about us. We will not aid the participants. We will not kill and we will not testify. We're like decorations by the roadside, neutral existence. So what about Kizuna? She's a member of you. Alright, let's talk to Hype. Let's talk to freaking Hyper. Clue. Yeah, because Iris blindside. God damn it. She's either going to die or become the culprit. I'm sure you all know me by now. No need for introduction at this stage. Who are you? I'm a world-renowned detective. No mystery can stump me. People speak my name with awe and fear. The Affair Terminator. So I just investigate affairs. What's wrong with that? In reality, detectives don't solve murders. They make a living catching cheaters. You just completely contradicted your previous statement. Why are your eyes always squinting? Squinting gives off an air of mystery. Perfect for my image as someone with hidden depths. That's even more superficial than I thought. Don't underestimate appearance, they're everything. Act capable and people will assume you really are capable. So you're just a con artist pretending to be a detective? Huh, that's hilarious, called by a fraud and by the world's most notorious swindler. I've never told a single lie in my life. Says the guy who scammed people across multiple countries. Leaving countless families destroyed, your infamy is legendary. That's just mistaken identity. I happen to share the same name. Pure coincidence. Oh, wait, really? Hey, apologies for confusing me with that guy. Sorry about that. But, god damn. Oh, he's good. He's good. You understand this is a dead game where it's kill or be killed, right? What if I draw the werewolf card next round? No one would reveal their hands so easily. But you're an amazing detective, aren't you? And when you showed all your cards, it wouldn't hold your back at all, wouldn't it? No, that's not exactly how it works. If you can reveal every card and still come out on top in a death game, that's proof of how incredible you really are. You know what? That makes perfect sense. My condition fits perfectly with the role of a great detective. It's called hyperthymesia. Simply put, it's total recall. I can remember everything from my past without missing a single detail. So you'll never forget anything? That's right. I can even perfectly recall the contents of the first adult magazine I read 10 years ago. What? That's actually kind of enviable. No way, that's nothing to be jealous of. They say only a few dozen people in the world have this. Clearly, I'm one of the chosen ones. But what about your pathosing? If you infected someone with total recall, they'd just be better at remembering their past? Exactly, that's all it does. That's it. That's it. Then there's no point hiding it. That's totally useless in a death game. But is that really there is to it? Just like his claim to be a great detective, I still can't see through his real self. Leave. All participants in the selection have now been introduced to one another. The foundation of this divine selection, is based on the game known as Werewolf. Each round may be differ slightly in form, but the core remains unchanged. The werewolf must kill without being revealed. Depending on your assigned roles, you may find yourself as comrades or as foes. As stated before, I shall serve as neutral overseer to ensure absolute fairness in this selection. With so many logic believers here, can you guarantee no one will interfere with the selection out of personal will? That I can guarantee without exception. The city selection reach is ordained and is a shared vow among us all. Neither I nor the believers shall interfere in the selection. Logic neutrality. If we don't want to join, can we back out now? No. Until a victor emerges, no one shall be permitted to withdraw. Should you insist on withdrawing, all of Logic's believers will stop you by any means necessary. No tears now. Negative vibes, be gone! I can't even tell who you are, but thank you. I have a very important question. How many people are actually participating in this selection? There are 13 participants in total. 13? That many? Then for the sake of fairness, allow me to introduce them. Lyle, the infamous international con artist. Lena, the one who cannot lie. Aries, a blind girl and daughter of an international officer. Alice, a celebrated star of the stage. Dada, the great parrot girl. Face, the girl who cannot perceive faces. Hyper, a self-proclaimed great detective. Alien, the detective assistant. Race, the bright and bubbly Gyaru. Silas, the man who longs to turn back time. Kizuna, round 1 werewolf with sinister neglect. X, the mysterious victim of the first round. Hold on, that only makes 12. That's right, I just counted. There's only 12 people here. The 13th participant will arrive shortly. And why does number 13 get a dramatic late entrance? Leave this mystery to me, the great detective. The answer's obvious. Clearly they had stomachache and ran to the bathroom. Wow, brilliant deduction. Truly brilliant. I guess no one can beat a bathroom emergency. After all, life has 3 emergencies: bathroom urgencies, impatience, and living without makeup. I get the last one, but isn't that kind of weird? Nothing matters more than makeup. If I left home without makeup, I'd rather die on the spot. This killing intent is thicker than what I felt on the battlefield. Each one has stranger than the last. But the real question was, tell me, does Leader of Logic happen to be one of the 13? Yes. The room fell silent. Everyone exchanged uneasy glances. You mean, the Leader of Logic is among these 13? They have hidden their true identity, dwelling in your midst. How about just giving us the answer straight up? As I've stated, I am a neutral overseer. I will show no favoritism even to the Leader of Logic. So even the leader gets taken out by the werewolf, you're just gonna let it slide? That is correct. There's a flaw in what you just said. If this is really fair, why hide the 13th participant? Let me guess, the leader is X. She got killed in the first round. Unless 13 is the Leader of Logic. The 13th participant was delayed to preserve the integrity of the selection. For once she joins, the very nature of the selection will be altered. Something about this feels ominous. Now, let the 13th participant enter. Oh, her name is Kotari. Kotari cannot speak or move independently. Believers will bring her in by wheelchair, after which we will not intervene. Oh, she either has the death syndrome or the things that makes you believe that you're weak. Something about her feels off. Lal, she hasn't moved at all, not even blinking. She's beautiful in a way that doesn't seem human. Don't tell me she's actually a life-size doll. There's no way Logic would send a doll into the selection. Proxy saying, is she a doll or a person or a corpse? Doll! That is for you to judge. Yay! So that means we're free to fawn all over this cutie? Hehe. I think you should ask for their permission first. Face, can you see Kotari's face? If not, doesn't that mean she's alive? I can't see her face, but that doesn't really prove anything. For example, I can't see faces in paintings or photographs either. When Case hits the dead end, then there's the world's greatest detective makes his entrance. Face, quick, see if she's breathing. Don't forget her pulse while you're at it. But why me? My deduction, you're the only one here I can boss around if I put on a little pressure. Master deduction is amazing. That's not deduction, it's just plain bullying. Human boss want to check out this person breathing and pulse? Leave it to me. Wait, you need her permission first. Oh, too late. Dada step forward without ceremony, checking Kotari's breathing and feeling for her carotid pulse. Well, if I had to say, she's not breathing! And she has no pulse! Guess that means she's dead, huh? Already? And it's Chinese word for everyone. Zenning. For once she joins, the very nature of the selection will be altered. So that's what this is about. Is it really that bad? How bad could it be? So what you're saying is, the second round of Werewolf has already begun. Kotor is the victim, and now we have to find the killer? I've got it! The killer is Lyle! How did you even come to that conclusion? I just randomly pointed at someone who isn't me to clear my own suspicion first. You call yourself a great detective, but your methods are dirtier than a criminal's. But Silas' deduction actually correct? The roles for the second round haven't even been drawn yet. Or did I miss it? Being blind as I am? Aries, right. Don't call me that nickname. Disgusting. Anyway, the second round hasn't started yet. Has it, Proxy Saint? Indeed, it has yet to begin. Then, Cotter's condition must be caused by something else. Apologies, Cottery. Allow me to double check your condition. Aries approached Cottery, checking not only her breathing and pulse, but also pressing her ear against Cottery's chest to listen for a heartbeat. I see, that explains it. Straight to the point. Cottery is without doubt alive. Then why did Dada say she was dead? Because Cottery's breathing and pulse rate are extremely low, roughly 1/20 of a normal person's. If I were blind with a heightened hearing, even I wouldn't have detected that faint heartbeat. So, she is alive, but like a corpse? There's only one explanation for that. I've got it! No surprise there, detective, though I've never actually heard any of you. I already know the truth, but Silas, why don't you do the honors? Master deduction is incredible. He didn't deduce a damn thing, did he? Every participant in this selection is a Pathosync user, so Cottery's condition must be tied to her Pathosync. That is correct. Cottery suffers from a cognitive disorder known as Cotter's delusion. Those afflicted believe themselves to be dead. As a result, they neither eat nor drink, lying in coffins for extended periods. Without proper nutritional support, patients will refuse food until they starve to death. That's terrifying. No wonder her life signs are so weak. Her Pathosync is called death delusion. Anyone afflicted by it comes to believe they are already dead. Omae wa mou shindeiru. Nani? A cognition problem that can affect physiology. Just like how I can temporarily satisfy hunger with an illusory apple. If someone mistakenly believes they're dead, they might actually die. Hold up, if you think about it, that Pathosync is insanely dangerous. That's correct. And what's more, her Pathosync triggers automatically once a certain condition is met. What condition? When her body is touched by another person. Oh shit! Dada stepped forward and with ceremony checked Cottery's breathing and felt her carotid pulse. We just touched her earlier. Everyone get back! Get away from Cottery, the farther the better. Yo. That's a cool wild card. Yo, that's actually a cool wild card. So who's going to die? Who's gonna randomly die? Who's gonna randomly die? And end of demo. Human boss, wake up. Lina, where are you? I'm right here, Lyle. I'm okay. Good. First thing you do when you wake up is look for your sister. Still the same disgusting sister complex as always. Always. Hey, don't shame me for loving cute things. That's perfectly normal. But this time we're really saved by Aries and Dada. They weren't affected by Cottery's Pathosync and they managed to wake us up. Based on the brief experience just now, the delusion slows your heartbeat and breathing down to almost nothing. Stay like that for too long, plain dead turns into actually dead. That's terrifying. It's like drowning. If you don't get rescued quickly, there's no coming back. Hey, how come you two weren't affected? Does it have something to do with your petasinks? Kotaro's petasinks drags humans into the delusion of death, right? So if you're not human, you're safe. Doc Lyle here led me out of the affected area. Well, Doc Lyle really is co-independable. Far more useful than real Lyle. Eris, could you be a little nicer to my brother? Without girls being kind to him, my brother couldn't survive. Okay, I get why Eris is fine, but what about Dada? Leave it to me, the brilliant detective, to explain. Huh? You're a detective too? Sorry, for a moment there, I thought I was master. I almost started pretending to make random deductions. He really doesn't have any respect for Hyper, doesn't he? The reason Dada wasn't affected, simple as can be. Because she is not human at all. She's Great Parrot. Oh, I see. You're seriously agreeing with that? Hold on. Hyper's theory may have accidentally hit the mark. Death delusion makes humans mistakenly believe they're dead. But Dada genuinely believes she's a parrot. That's why she's immune. So that's how it is. Why do you sound the most surprised by that? Who knew Beast delusion could be used like this? Completely unexpected. So it's true, petasinks can counter one another. Exactly. At last you begin to understand the true nature of this selection. This is a game of werewolves centered around petasinks. In other words, petasinks are everyone's ultimate trump card. Reveal your petasinks details or usage and you'll immediately be at a disadvantage in this dead game. This is bad. In the very first case, everyone already figured out Lena's condition and her petasink. If I were the werewolf, I'd take Lena out first. Her petasink forces the truth out of people. Absolute poison for a werewolf. Lal, you okay? Yeah, I'm fine. I have to protect her no matter what. Whatever it takes. Now then, the second round is about to begin. Oh, great god of logic, please refer us to the event candidates for round 2. Each of you will see a different role in your vision. The werewolf must kill within the time limit. Villagers, do all you can to stay alive. Please note, round 2 introduces new role, the hero. There will be 2 of them. What's the hero's duty? If the heroes kill the werewolf before the murder occurs, they become the deity and their wish will be realized. Oh, there's going to be a mistaken identity in this case. Even if they fail to stop the murder, they can still kill the werewolf during the post-murder debate. However, starting this round, whether to execute the werewolf is determined by the heroes. Only when both heroes agree will the werewolf receive execution known as purification. Interesting concept. So heroes' role are positioned against the werewolves? Indeed, think of the heroes as the werewolf's natural foes. Enemy... What sick sense of humor. Lyle, why does everyone suddenly look so grim? Because this role gives everyone reason to kill each other. For a werewolf, survival means killing. For a hero, saving everyone means killing the werewolf. Someone who's never killed might hesitate at first. But once they have a legitimate reason, that psychological barrier disappears. No matter what, I absolutely won't kill anyone! From Faceline, the roles does the most she most likely to have. Villager. No, don't take her words at face value. She could have been acting the whole time. This is such a pain. It's not just petasinks we're kissing now, we've got to figure out the roles too. Does this feel a bit unfair for the werewolf though? Explain your reasoning. Think about it. The werewolf has to kill without being caught and deal with 2 heroes. Wait, don't tell me. Are there 2 werewolves this round? No, there's only 1. There's always just 1 werewolf per round. And the werewolf is not necessarily at disadvantage compared to the heroes, because I will provide the werewolf with essential support. You're the host, aren't you? How the hell is that fair? Rest assured, I shall not interfere directly in the killings. My assistant is limited to the preparatory phase. For instance, weapons, disguises, and setting in which murder may unfold. Okay, Proxy Saint. Even with 2 heroes against 1, numbers alone don't put the werewolf at disadvantage. You'll understand why soon enough. Ah, I get it now. Master, why would more heroes be a problem? Don't overthink it, just act like you're in on it. They catch on if you're clueless, the whole illusion falls apart. Wait, I have a question too. So what are we even talking about here? I can feel the awkward tension. Awkward vibes, be gone. Farewell, it seems you now comprehend the situation. No, it's obvious few of us still has no clue. Only through true understanding will the god of logic reveal himself. That your fantasy role guides you to mutual destruction. I hereby declare round 2 of werewolf begins. The moment the proxy saint gave the word, silence swallowed the room. I started. Nobody spoke. Honestly, this isn't a hard call. It doesn't matter who the werewolf is, or first target is clear. And that's Buttery! Oh, why her? Doesn't matter what role she draws, if her fantasy spirals out of control, she is a walking biological weapon. Anyone could drop that from it. Then I'll just wake everyone up again. When it happens. And you're asleep when it triggers, what if you're napping? Oh right, parrots snooze 8 to 12 hours too, just like humans. But is killing Buttery really a smart move? She's untouchable, no one wrong touch and werewolf ends up the victim instead. Use a blade or ranged weapon, what are you, stupid? Hold on, that tone. You're starting to sound suspiciously like Ares. Even if that is out cool, I've still got Dog Lyle. He'll protect us. And what proof do we have you'll actually protect anyone? You could be the werewolf, could you? It's a reasonable assumption. But let me be clear. I have no interest in killing. Whether I'm the one doing it or the one's being killed, I want no part of it. Then what's your fantasy? What role did you draw this round? Then what's your wish? You realize no one's going on to trust you if you keep dodging everything. Likewise. Please don't fight, you two. Just like I thought, suspicion started spreading fast. And right in the middle of that chaos... Everyone, hold on. Now's not the time to argue. He's right, the whole mood's turning really heavy. So what if it is? You're really okay with that? Seriously? Because from where I'm standing, all this yelling and backstabbing, it's ugly. Ouch, that's mean, but I guess it works. Let's all calm down for a moment. Leave this to me. First step, let's all go eat something. Oh, it's going to be poison. It's poison. Someone's about to die. Someone's about to die. Race won't take no for answer, so here we are cramming to dining hall for a meal. Nothing brings people closer than sharing a meal. That's been true since ancient times. If we actually like each other a little, maybe just maybe, we'll hesitate before trying to kill someone. Someone's going to die at this dinner table. Naive as Ray's thinking was, she really did manage to lighten the mood. Here, open up. More apples, gonna get your vitamins.
レナちゃん、俺自分で食えるって。
でもね、
If I don't feed you, you won't even remember whether you ate or not.
それは否定できない。
Yeah, you're right. When I'm starving, I sometimes end up conjuring fake food with my pedicing and actually eating it. Lost a few meals that way, even blacked out once.
でももう結構お腹いっぱいだよ。
But I'm pretty much full already. There's a kind of hunger called my sister thinks you're still hungry.
なるほどな。
Fair enough,
じゃあ
guess
もう
I'll
ちょ
keep
っと頑張っ
eating.
て食べるか。
ほんといつも通り気持
As
ち悪い
disgusting as ever. Aries, alone again, come join us. If you get on your knees and bark like a dog 3 times, I might consider turning you down. Then why should I bark like a dog? Either way, it's still a rejection. Aries, here, have some apple. Sure. Wait, you let Leno feed you, didn't you? Wow, your attitude towards me is way different from your treat others. Well, you are special to me. Really? Especially gross. It really has been a long time, Aries. Too bad Arinan had to be here of all places. So, who do you think looks like the werewolf this round? You shouldn't ask me. Other than you and Lena, I can't see anyone. I can only judge from what people say. Fair point. I looked around at everyone else. Hey, what did you do for work before this? Your clothes look so unusual. Just some boring job, nothing worth mentioning. Oh, come on, tell me. Hey, little miss. It's Reyes. Just call me Reyes, okay? You know, hanging around an old man like me isn't much fun. But you always look so gloomy, it bothers me. Here's an idea. How about you smile for me? Gloomy old man, be gone! Are you trying to erase me completely now? Oh, what would make you laugh? Can I tickle you? Why do you care so much about seeing people smile? Because anyone's smile instantly becomes cute. Cute? I'm way too old for that. No way, I bet your smile would be amazing. Have you met someone who literally can't smile? There's no such person. Quadra's standing right in front of you, isn't she? She's not unwilling, she just can't. That's different. Everyone wants to smile, that's what being human is. People live for happiness. That's not always true. It is. Maybe you're oversimplifying things, but maybe you're right too. I am right. Fine. So until I see you smile for real, I'm not giving up. Seems like I've gotten myself into real trouble. Surprise, surprise, Salas was totally out of his depth with Reyes. And the others? I'm not touching any of this food. What if the werewolf poisoned it? But if you don't eat, you won't last long either. Fine, how about this? Try a bite of everything on my plate first. Okay. Munch. It tastes normal. I think I should be fine. Dead. Alice, please go ahead and eat. Aren't you afraid something might happen to you? Of course I am. But if I get poisoned and die, then that's just because I choose to eat it. You're even more out of the place here than I thought. I think so too. At this rate, you'll be the first one to die. Is that what you want? I know I'm not cut out for a death game like this. If I were on my own, I'd probably be the first to go. But I believe people will help me. And why would they? You don't even know anyone here. No, I don't. But if I treat others with kindness, they'll return it. That's what my parents always taught me. That's far too naive. If you don't look out for yourself, no one here will. Hehe. What's so funny? See, you're honest too, Alice. Otherwise you couldn't be telling me this. See, just like I said, not everyone only lives for themselves. Those two couldn't be more different. Complete opposites. But they weren't our only pair butting heads. Hey, you dumped iced coffee all over my hand. I'm so sorry, Master. I'll go get you a hot one right away. It's not the temperature I'm mad about. It freaking burns. But aren't you a great detective? It's what's great Detective Minto. Ow, 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 hot. Master, you really could get burned. That was on purpose, wasn't it? Don't worry, I'll bandage you right now. He pulled out a first aid kit and carefully wrapped Harper's hand. The relationship? Still a mystery to me. Oh no! Dai just stared at the plate, shaking like a leaf. This dead game is far too cruel. To think that actually make a great parrot eat an egg! I haven't even laid any eggs yet and now I'm supposed to eat one. Most humans eat eggs without even laying them, you know. If you're not gonna eat it, then gimme! Hands off! That egg looks just like my future child. Calm yourself. My brain description says it's nothing but an egg. There's always only one egg. I mean truth. It's one truth, not one egg. And just like that, the dining hall tipped into chaos. So, who do you think is most likely the werewolf? Instead of asking, who's the werewolf? Isn't it more accurate to say none of us here are normal? But that wasn't the real problem here. Lena? When I called her name, Lena just gave the faintest shake of her head. No words needed, we both knew the other wasn't the werewolf. I had to figure out a way to keep Lena from becoming the target. If I wanted to keep her from being target, the best move was... reveal I'm the hero. Alright, listen up. I'm the hero for this round. The moment I said this, silence dropped over the table. Are you telling the truth? I am. But you're a notorious swindler. How can we be sure this isn't just another lie? Can't really prove it. But when it counts, I don't lie. Shit. Eric should made a glare like she was about to call me out, then swallowed it. Yeah, she had already figured out what was really going on in my head. So what happens next? Yeah, so what now? You said that without even considering the consequences. Prox is saying I need to confirm something. By rules of the second round, only the hero and the werewolf are allowed to kill, correct? That's correct, the werewolf may kill anyone, the hero may only kill the werewolf. And if the hero kills the wrong person, they shall be executed on the spot. So that's why having more heroes than werewolves could actually be a disadvantage. What do you mean? When the werewolf strikes, both heroes must agree to the execution. If even one hero is gone, catching the werewolf is red-handed won't matter, because there aren't enough votes to carry out the sentence. Sounds just the words right on my mouth. Master timing stealing credit is as flawless as ever. So the hero can't be killed, nor can they afford a mistake. If a hero misfires and gets executed, the werewolf becomes practically unstoppable. We can't afford to lose either hero, period. Once a hero dies, even if we know who the werewolf is, we can't vote them out. We can't confirm whether Lyle's telling the truth or not. But at this point, there's only one move left. From here, we'll protect Lyle. After some back and forth, they decided to protect me, taking shifts in pairs to stand guard. No one knew who the werewolf was, so at Silas' suggestion, we drew lots and split into random pairs. Who the hell is stuck with the first shift guarding you? Please treat me kindly, Lyle. Chin's too high, down a little, there, better. Why's the one being protected acting all high and mighty? Still, gonna hand it to old man Silas. Put us up like this and the werewolf's got no easy shot. Yeah, Silas really is amazing. Unless it's actually the werewolf. Oh, good. Hey, you're scaring her. Sorry, face. I'll put an end to this death game before it gets any further out of hand. And how exactly are you planning to pull that off? Exposing the real leader of logic hiding among us. If we can uncover the leader, maybe we can force them to end the selection. She's already dead, my dude. She's already dead. But how are we supposed to find the leader? Nobody even knows what they look like. There could be clues hidden somewhere in this cathedral. Then, maybe we should start by checking this room? I'm the one assigned to guard the chamber of offering. They say if you place your offering here and pray sincerely, your wish will come true. What would you like to know? Why does this place need a guard? This room holds the most precious belongings of the faithful. Without guard, they'd be stolen easy. To prevent that, we watch over it around the clock, day and night, without pause. What does the leader look like? No one truly knows. His form changes constantly, just like the god of logic. What's that supposed to mean? He's always beside you. Once you truly understand, you'll see him. May the god of logic bless you. Have you ever seen someone make an offering? I have. Once I saw a man place his own mother's heart into the offering box. He prayed to the leader, "Please give me a healthy mother." But he removed her heart. Wasn't that already impossible? Through the god of logic, the leader granted his wish. He returned that believer's mother to him. You can't be serious. But it happened. The leader made it so. A whole healthy mother appeared before the one who prayed. Praise be, truly miraculous. Leave. This door's locked too. Once it shuts, it auto-locks. You'll need a key to open it again. Offering chamber door. Where's the key then? Lyle has it. What? I mean the dog Lyle. The key is in his stomach. I told you we should have renamed him. This way too confusing. Since we couldn't be sure who the werewolf was, everyone agreed Dog Lyle should hold into it. I'm the one who couldn't take it out. And nobody thought you might be the werewolf? Ha 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 ha. Seriously? Sorry, I thought that was the part where I laughed. If I really were the werewolf, I wouldn't wait this long to kill you. You'd already be dead. This is a recording of my very first performance. I want that past sealed away forever. My brother's photo is worth more than any wish. Please return the excess value to me in cash. Oh, this is definitely Lena's offering. So I guess this is... Yeah, this must be Alice. Then what's this? I guess this is X? Yeah, so this offering is Alice, this is Lena's. I just hope the old man wears this cute outfit someday. Oh, this must be, yeah, this must be Ray's offering. This knife looks different from the others. That's a nano vibration blade. Its edge vibrates at nanoscopic frequency, rare sharp beyond compare. I've heard of it, but this is my first time seeing one up close. It's powered by electricity harvested from sea angels. Once activated, it slices the flesh and bone effortlessly. They're mostly used in surgery. How do you turn it on? There's a trigger mechanism inside the guard. Slip your finger in and pull. Whoa, it actually works. Be careful once it's powered on, even the lightest touch can slice through any part of the human body. Can it cut through like metal or something? No, it's a precision instrument, strictly for human tissue. Then why would something this dangerous be here? They say a doctor ordered it, praying to sever all ties between lovers. Yeah, sounds like he just went through one hell of a breakup. I'm guessing that was Silas. This is definitely Silas. That's Silas' offering. This one of my feathers. Oh, this This is Dada's.
これはなんだ
Who am I? Who am I? Who am I? Who am I? I'm you. I'm him. I'm I. Please let me be myself. Let me know others. Let me. Who am I? Yeah. So this is so that one's yeah, that one's definitely face.
これはなん
What
だ
about this cash? I offered everything I had, praying that logic may flourish for all eternity. So I'm guessing that's a hypers. 10 o'clock.
これはなんだ
Sea angels everywhere. I still want to know how the hell they generate power. Who's there? It's me. Based on the clothes, it's that you? Wrong, just borrowing his outfit. What? Change one outfit and suddenly you can't even tell us apart. So that's how it look like in your head, huh? What would you like to know? Did you notice anything strange? I found a beautiful box at a central altar. Anything inside?
え
It's empty. Because no one has made an offering yet. This is the chamber of offering where followers of logic brings their tributes. The box in your hand is the most special object here. Specials. It looks like ordinary box to me. It's not the function that matters, but the meaning. Place what is most precious to you inside, and you earn the right to ask the leader of logic for a wish. Money, jewels, organs, even the life of your family. All can be offerings. In your case, you'll probably put Lena inside. That's terrifying. Sounds like a sacrifice. And what if someone cheats, put in something that isn't what's truly value most? The leader will personally come before the wisher to collect what they truly treasure most. So as long as I use this box, I'll get to meet the leader. Yes, this box called the Alabaster Box. But use it with caution. To have your wish granted, you must pay the heaviest price. No sacrifice, no gain. Humans only comprehend what aligns with their own values. The power of God of logic is understanding. Okay, alabaster box. What are those photos in your bag? These photos? I have a habit of taking pictures everywhere with my camera. Because I keep dreaming that one day I'll be able to see people's faces clearly. Ever managed to do it? Not once. I don't even know what my own parents look like. I mistake people all the time and sometimes offend them even without meaning to. Oh, if I ever say anything rude, please tell me right away. Honestly, not seeing people's faces might not be so bad. You think so? Let me tell you a secret. Hyper has 3 eyes. Lena's face closed and Dada's feather coming out of her nostrils. And Elias has hyper tattooed in his forehead. And Aries, she's hideous. No, even I can't see her face. I can feel she's beautiful beyond words. How would you know? I thought you couldn't see her. You couldn't see faces. People's body becomes slightly still from references when they're with her. Huh? Didn't expect you to notice something like that. Because I can't see faces, I try even harder to understand what people are really like. Is she okay with me? Lena seemed fine, though I can't be certain since I can see her expression. But judging from her behavior and tone, I didn't sense any unease. Well, she's seen her share of intense situations, though mostly it's when she gets dragged into a danger because of me, when various parties come after us. Your relationship is more special than I imagine. What makes you say that? Before you were locked up, someone asked her, if your brother were a werewolf, would you support him killing people? Of course not. But if he doesn't kill, he'll be executed. That's fine with you? Of course not. I don't want my brother to die. You don't want him to kill, yet you don't want him to die for it? That's too naive. So the solution is simple. He just needs to kill me. If it means my brother gets to live, I'll gladly give him my life. You're crazy. How could anyone actually do that? What are you talking about? I can only tell the truth. So I really would do it. That's messed up. Don't worry. She may say that, but I could never kill my sister. Then I'm curious, may I ask something? If you face a situation where you had no choice but to kill, what would you do? That's easy. If I had to sacrifice others, I'd ensure Lena and I survive. I'd bury the truth, twist every resource I could. I'd win through my pathosing and endless lies. I wouldn't kill anyone. Rather than kill, I'd wait for the time to run out and let the proxy saint execute me. What would... Okay. Let's check out the clues. So this is definitely going to be the murder weapon. Logic neutrality. Not directly interfere with the case. If someone places their most precious item inside, the logic grant their wish. Alright, what you got for me? What do you want? Do you find anything suspicious? Oh, sure. Your face. Expecting me to find something is unrealistic? I can't see anything. Remember? You act so normally that I often forget you're blind. Well, when you're born blind, you'll learn to live with the inconvenience. Hard to believe you could still help your detective father solve cases like this. And sometimes you see things more clearly without eyes. Like what? Like your foolishness. Why the hell would you announce you were the hero? You don't suspect I'm lying? No, because you'd do anything reckless thing if it meant protecting Lena. By admitting you're the hero, you made yourself the wolf's target. You put yourself in danger on purpose. Or maybe I just slipped and said it by accident? That's a lie. You think I don't know you by now? You're nothing but a liar. Who do you think is the werewolf? I don't know. But there is one person who concerns me. Who? Dada. Why her? I can't see, so my other senses are sharper than most. She claims she's a gray parrot, but I smell a faint scent of blood from her mouth. Are you saying she might be lying? I'm not sure, but if she's really a gray parrot, she shouldn't be eating meat, right? Who do you think is the leader of logic? Let's analyze what we actually know. Describe the proxy saint for me. Just by appearance, she's a beautiful young woman. You do remember I'm blind, right? Try again, this time with details. Fine, let's compare. Picture Lena, then make her about 1,000 times uglier. You disgusting siscon. Fine, I'll be serious. I took my time describing the proxy saint's face. The most intuitive thought, the proxy saint looks just like the leader. But none of the contestants resembles her, which means it was never going to be that simple. I even think the proxy saint's appearance and gender are meant to confuse our judgment. And somehow I can't see the leader at all. Could the leader actually be harmless, or was the person who died in the purification chamber actually the leader? Hold on, did you just say you can't see anything to begin with? Exactly, you're right, I can't see a thing. She brushed it off, changing the subject like nothing happened. Another fact we do know, the sheer size of Logic. I heard Logic's membership has reached tens of millions. That's a lot, but still hasn't surpassed the three major religions, right? But Logic's rise only took 20 years. Given the time frame, its growth can only be called abnormal. I get it, you're saying. Most likely, it's the leader's pathosing at work. Initial assessment, the leader's pathosing can attract others to pledge loyalty in a short time. A pathosing that attracts people's hearts. That pathosing seems somewhat similar to one of the participants. Who has the massive fan base? Alice. Alice is a famous stage actress. If she's using her pathosing to enchant others, many things would make sense. But there's still no solid proof she's the leader. Let's keep observing. Leave. I've pieced together a rough idea of the room based on what you all described. 2 more hours until shift change. If you're tired, I can keep watch for a while. Really, it's no problem. Thanks, that's sweet of you. But there's no way I'm leaving you alone without this creep. You're always so harsh on Lyle, but somehow I feel like... Like what? Face froze when Ares' eyes landed on her. No, nothing, never mind. After that, we all rested. Nobody spoke, like we'd silently agreed to keep our mouths shut. About an hour passed. Faye's guard slipped. She started nodding off. Lyle, no, don't. No matter how much you love your sister, eating her fallen hairy food's just too much. What kind of nightmare is that supposed to be? Hey, Siscon. Huh? Who else would you be talking to? Exactly. What are you saying? My sister the least important person to me. Lying comes as natural to you as breathing. Heh, yeah, guilty as charged. That wasn't a compliment. So, why drag me in all of a sudden? Don't tell me it's that again. Exactly. Oh. Years ago, what really happened in the orphanage massacre? How did our director and every single teacher end up dead in just one night? There's nothing left to talk about. I've said it 100 times. I killed them. Tell me the truth. That's it. That's the whole truth. Very well. Let me put it another way. What must I do to make you tell me the truth? And then everything snapped. What's wrong? My arms, my legs, my limbs, they turn into these hideous, throbbing lumps of meat. I want to cut them off. Yup. Called it. Called it. Cut them off, 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 cut them off. Just wanna hack them right off. Why won't it cut? Why the hell can I chop through my own arms? It's a knife, it has to be. The chamber offering, there's another blade in there. Get a hold of yourself. I don't know what's happening to you, but clearly you're under the influence of fantasy. You're right. I snap back, locking my eyes on her face, anything to keep looking at the twisted mess below. So what exactly happened? It's not just you, my body's warped too. They were normal, completely normal, and then suddenly, they're these grotesque twitching lumps. I couldn't stop myself. I wanted them gone. Damn it! But now, I don't know how far this fantasy reaches, but if it covers the whole cathedral, I see. She got it instantly. Then everyone's in danger. We can't stay here. I need to get Lena right now. Where would you like to go? Lounge. Hold on. System. Save. Dining hall. Yes, I cut off my own hand. Hurry, give me the knife, it's my turn. I'll cut off my arm and leg, come on. Oh, this is damn living hell. I have to cut off my hand. Wait, how can I be an idol without hands? Alice clutches her head, shaking it like she could rattle the pain out. But I can't stay an idol with this disgusting lump of flesh either. I must stay beautiful. I have to be someone people look up to. No matter what happens, I have to shine brighter than anyone. Knife in hand, she raised it towards her wrist. Wait, stop. Okay, where's Ares through all this? Yeah, where's Face through all this? This isn't the time. Shut your eyes now. Oh, what was I just? The way to counter this fetishing is unexpectedly quite simple. The urge to cut yourself comes from seeing your own limbs. So if you can't stop yourself from looking, you'll be fine. You've had your eyes open this whole time, aren't you? Aren't you affected? Of course there's a problem. The urge is screaming in my head, non-stop. One slip and I'll hack my own arms and legs off. But I can still hold it together, because I've got to protect Lena. If I lose my hands, now how the hell can I stop her? If I lose my legs, how am I supposed to reach her? My will to protect her is stronger than the urge to tear myself apart. As long as I got Lena in my heart, I'm unstoppable. You're more revolting than Patsing itself, you siscon. If I do lose it, it's fine. Why? Because I know you'll smack me back in my senses without holding back. Face is going to die. Why are you suddenly playing the hero? I'm no hero. That's not what you said earlier. Don't take every word from this conman seriously or it'll break you sooner or later. You don't need a reason to help someone in trouble, do you? The more of us who makes it our life, the better. And less chance Lena gets targeted. Besides, don't forget, I'll be cashing in on a reward for saving you later. Anyway, next rescue, let's move. I can't see a thing. You really are helpless. You're blind, she can't exactly take that job. So I'll hold your hands lead the way instead. Relax, this current idol only needs to hang on to me. Then I'll leave it to you. Why caught me off guard? I'll slip right into mine without a fight. Alice, are you alright? If you feel sick, speak up. As an idol, handshake events are part of the basics. I'm used to it. Funny coming from you, your hands still shaking like crazy. Give a situation we're in, of course it is. Don't lock me in with you lunatics. But I'm scared, I shake, and I don't want to be alone in a place like this. I'm just an ordinary girl. Hearing famous idols say that's just a normal girl, no, that's weird. Outside infirmary. I can't take it anymore. Hack off all of my limbs already. You fools! I'm the great detective here, and hand over that knife before I make this ugly. Oh yeah, you picking a fight? You worthless fools dare to challenge me? Don't be deceived by my delicate frame. My friends here are judo black belt. What does that have to do with you? Get 'em, boys! Poor Hyper. Honestly, this is the last mess I want to get dragged into. Help! Somebody save me! I'm about to be beaten to death. Did I just hear someone screaming for help? Strangely enough, while they were busy beating each other up, they forgot all about the chopping off their limbs. Of course I could have handled that myself, but thanks for stepping in all the same. Oh, he wasn't affected. Wait, Hyper, you've been squinting this whole time. Shouldn't you be not affected by this? Pretty sure I just saw you bawling for help a second ago. That's the genius of great detective. Shed a few tears at the right moment and no one dares land the killing blow. Yeah, that's about the dumbest idea I've ever heard. It's under control here. We should head to the next location. Count me in. I'll tag along. Things are getting dangerous. I'll go warn the others to stay sharp. Sure, it's scary the first time you face a paddle-sink like this, but close your eyes and... The real threat isn't the paddle-sink itself. It's the one who wields it. You know who's behind it? I can't claim to know the paddle-sink's true identity, but I know the name people whisper. It's Dismemberer. Is that the Dismemberer? This couple has already killed more than a dozen, and... Yup! It's freaking DanganRonpa second chapter serial killer trope. So many crimes have been committed, yet the culprit remains uncaught. Sometimes we can't even grasp how the deeds were carried out. A criminal mastermind, more twisted than Jack the Ripper. So what you're saying is that this member is a Psycho-Sleuth user too. And that's not all. Most likely, the culprit is hiding among the participants of the selection. This just keeps getting worse. Not only do we have the leader of logic to deal with, now this member is among us too. Among Us. Lounge. Hey, check out my Akira cosplay. You're here. Huh? The Patterson didn't hit this place? Everyone's limbs are still intact? Of course. Before they could start hacking themselves apart, I knocked them all out. It's amazing with his eyes closed. Bam, 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 everyone's dropped like flies. Nothing worth praising. The urge to modulate radiates blood plus. Even blind I could track their movement. Whoever the werewolf is, one thing's clear, they wouldn't stand a chance against Silas. Let's hurry on to the next spot. Where would you like to go? After a while, the nightmare practicing, turning limbs into grotesque lumps into meat, finally wore off. Too late for some though, dozens of believers had already hacked off arms and legs. The floor was carpets of blood, severed flesh, hell made real. To prevent an further incident, Silas gathered everyone in the chamber of audience. Fortunately, everyone's limbs remained intact, no one had been harmed by the pathosync. Lena, you're okay? I'm fine, my ears are shut the whole time. I was quietly reciting praises of your greatness. Right, whenever you slip into that meditative state, it usually lasts about 2 hours. This is all living hell. Even your sibling bones is kind of hell. No, I mean all the severed arms and legs lying around. It's horrific. I can't believe I just nodded off for moments at something this awful happen. Who the hell thought it was a good idea to wheel Buttery in here like a live time bomb? I'm the one. Hyper requested everyone to be gathered. He said it was urgent and he asked me to bring Buttery. Can he just push it himself? Fortunately, everyone made it out unharmed. I've gathered you all here today to reveal the truth behind this shocking and brutal case. Wow, Master, you're amazing, solving the mystery before the murder even happens. Yeah, alien, where were you this entire time? Hell, don't praise me just yet. This kind of grand reveal, everyone gathered waiting on my words. I've dreamed of this moment. Seriously, this guy hypnotizes me only works for memorizing detective cliches. Well experienced that pathosync firsthand. It's even a bit as deadly as groceries. My father once told me to crimes just like this. I'll share what I know. The one who unleashed it was, without a doubt, the Dismemberer. According to records, the culprit is a pleasure killer, a serial murderer who kills solely for enjoyment. And at every crime scene, the Dismemberer always leaves behind the same thing, a murder marking. What's that? At every scene, the Dismemberer leaves the same words and the same symbols. First the hands, next the legs. Hands and legs, the Dismemberer shall appear. That's horrifying. A twisted warning, a step-by-step proclamation. First, the Dismemberer severs the victim's hands, draws the missing hands symbol in blood, and writes words first the hands. Then they return to the same victim, now already handless, sever their legs, draw the missing limb symbol, and next the legs. Most victims bleed out or end their own lives at this stage. And even if they survive, the Dismemberer inevitably comes back to end them. So they tear someone apart in 3 stages, right? Yes. Yeah, but it's not the Dismemberer, it's a copycat. That really does sound like something Trail's killer would do. To avoid resistance, the dismemberer typically targets the severely ill or those physically impaired. But there's one detail in the cases that's the strangest and hardest to understand. Every single victim died with a satisfied smile on their face, as if being killed by the dismemberer were a perverse kind of salvation. The dismemberer's madness was beyond reason and it shuts everyone up. Wait, so this dismemberer guy, he's the werewolf in this round? It's fucking Alien! It's Alien! Not necessarily we shouldn't jump to conclusion. Killing believers doesn't affect the selection, nor does it trigger punishment. So maybe activating the pathosync to make people sever their limbs was just the dismemberer's way of satisfying their murderous desires. Parents don't harm each other, why do humans kill their own kind? Wow, that's actually a really good question. But what's the connection between the dismemberer and the pathosync we just witnessed? Near the dismemberer's past crime, there were indeed numerous cases of people severing their own limb under a pathosync's influence. Therefore, we can deduce that the dismemberer is a pathosync user. With all those historical records, surely you must know their disorder and pathosync by now. Alien Limb Syndrome. Those afflicted feel their own limbs are repulsive, overwhelmed by an uncontrollable urge to cut them off, which is why the dismemberer's pathosync is known as limb severance. Once infected, you're consumed entirely by the impulse to amputate. Those grotesque lumps of flesh we just saw was likely a visual manifestation of that very compulsion. You sure seem well informed about the dismemberer. After all, memory is the only talent I can truly boast about. My master is amazing. His whole body has just one redeeming feature. The rest is all no good. If that's really how the dismemberers see the world, then no wonder they want to chop off everybody's limbs. It really felt like hell itself. But here's what bugs me. Why stick to this whole 3-stage murder routine? No one knows. Perhaps it stands for a twisted aesthetic of their own. Still, doesn't that seem strange? To dismember a whole pattern, just cut off hands, sever lower legs, then kill. Exactly. Then after the hands are gone, the victim should know what's next. Losing their legs, then their life. Why not prepare for it? Of course. And in fact, some cases did end after the first or second stage. But most of the victims still ended up dead. It strikes without warning and disappears without trace. No one can catch him. No leads, nothing. Ooh, the camera zooming in. If this isn't the work of a criminal mastermind, then there's only one conclusion. Something's beyond human. A being who descends to rape human limbs, whether for sadistic pleasure or for some greater purpose. The Dismemberer. A demon who severs human limbs. Once Ares finished talking about the Dismemberer, the room went dead silent. Sure as taken together felt safer, but if Kotori's pedal sync went off again, we'd all be wiped out in one go. Wow, this is a one long ass chapter. After some idle chatter, I wandered back into the lounge. Maybe nobody wanted to risk being alone. Easy prey for the werewolf. So few others gathered here too. Ever since we stepped into this cathedral, it's been one thing after another. Even though I was running out of steam. I barely sat down before the drowsiness hit me and I nodded off. I don't know how long I was out. Everyone, hurry! What happened? Anyway, just hurry! Face frantic shout pulled us up and we rushed to the scene. Until then, part of me still doubted the Dismemberer. Maybe it was just someone else in the divine selection with similar pedal sync. But the brutal scene in front of me wiped that thought clean. It was all real. Alright, chat, place your bet. Who's going to die next? Ah! Never mind. It's just an NPC. Ugu! You okay? You've gone pale as shit. I'm fine, someone help me. I want to get this woman into the infirmary. What does it matter? She's just one of their believers. Since we saw her, we have to help no matter who she is. Fine, I don't get it, but I'll help. Thank you. Of course, I wasn't about to dump all the work on just those two. With everyone helping out, we hauled the injured believer into the infirmary. Yeah, and then one of the believers going to lose their leg. Leave her here. I shall move her to bed and administer the most basic care. Even she's not one of your believers? Of course, it's my duty to safeguard the health of all seeds of God throughout the divine selection. Provided it does not interfere with the werewolf's design. Then we'll entrust her into your care. Finally, my back's not built for this kind of heavy lifting. Still, judging from the wound, her hands were only cut off recently. They might still be retachable. Yet none of you found the severed hands at the scene? Yeah, we searched everywhere, nothing. And that is not all. When the limb severance pathosing manifested, many logic believers were compelled to amputate themselves. The majority of those severed limbs have since vanished, as the member had devoured them. Oh, interesting. To keep from disturbing him, we stepped back outside and regroup. That familiar method, that this member is hiding among us. Something about this still doesn't add up. Even if we went back to the scene, it wouldn't help. We already disturbed it when we tried to save her. Well, I thought this might happen, so I took a picture before we moved her. Well done, you've got makers of a great detective assistant. Once we're out of here, how about working by my side? And what about me? Relax. I'll make sure to fire you with style and dignity. I can afford 2 assistants anyway. One of these days, his own assistant's gonna snap and kill him. Honestly, I was half hoping Alien would be the werewolf this round. Anyway, let's take a look at the crime scene photo. Suspicious in this photo. It says first the hands. That's the phrase he always leaves during the first stage of his killing. So next step would be severing this person's lower legs. If it isn't a dismember, then yes, that's exactly what comes next. Okay. No? Oh. There are deep bite marks on the teeth. There's something gnawed, like something gnawed the floor. You think this member bites people or eats them? There don't seem to be any records of that. Yeah, speaking of which, we haven't seen Dada during the whole commotion. That does remind me. During the chaos of limb severance earlier, some believers severed arms lower had those same bite marks. But if the ones who struck wasn't the dismember at all? Or maybe they've just developed a taste for flesh. That make it sound like they used to be a vegetarian. Okay, but there are deep bite marks here, like something on the floor.
Huh?
Where else? Another hallmark of dismember crimes, the watermark that changes with each stage of killings. In the second phase, the sketch changes this time not just the hands, but the legs are crossed out too. It feels like death screaming closer step by step. No wonder most victims have taken their own lives before the end. Just too terrifying. Oh, okay. There's no sign of the murder weapon, and the spare hand is missing too. That's not even the strangest part. Strange how? Why would this member attack the believers? So what, this member is the werewolf? Does killing believers even count towards a win condition? No, that's not the truth of it. The only path to victory for a werewolf is to slay the other participants without being discovered. But killing believers bring any benefit at all? There is no benefit to be gained. Worse than that, it's a huge risk. They could get spotted or leave behind a clue that outs them as the dismemberer. I believe I've already made this sufficiently clear. Neither I nor the believer shall intervene with this selection. Even the werewolves killed someone right in front of you, you'd still just stand there and do nothing? That question holds no meaning. Whatever we may see or hear, nothing shall be disclosed. Even should the werewolves seek to kill us, we shall offer no resistance. Just like NPCs in a game. That is correct. But people aren't machines. They have feelings, emotions. When that is staring you in the face, can you really stay that calm? In due time, you shall witness it for yourselves. What's that supposed to mean? Lena, shut your eyes now! Has Limb Servants activated again? Yeah, looks that way. Is the dismember nearby? Don't worry, I'll keep everyone safe. Darkness present, everyone stiff, bracing him for the next nightmare. Someone's going to die now, someone's going to... Okay. Hold up, let me open my Google Translate. Taiwanese. What's the name? Is it in simplified Chinese? No. Is it in Tagalog? What's the language of Taiwan? Oh, let's try simplified Chinese. However, unexpectedly, the impact of several limbs quickly subsided. Everything's back to normal. Exactly. I can't read my pulse. The paddle sync was active for about 8 to 10 seconds. It only lasts a few seconds. What the hell was this member trying to do? Ah! What happened? That scream, it came from the infirmary. Come on, let's check it out. A cold wave of dread hit me hard. What I didn't see coming was that the dismemberer had already crossed a line into something no human mind would make sense of. Oh! No way! Her lower legs, they've been severed. Where's the proxy saint? Somebody save her! I shall not save her. She's already dead. She bled out. Cause of believer's death. Okay. Don't be sad. This was her choice. But how? How did this even happen? Where's Silas? Isn't there only one door to this room? That's correct. This chamber has but a single entrance. And we're all standing right outside it. There's no way that this member could have gotten in without us noticing. No, there was a clear opening just now. More than enough time for them to slip inside. When could this member have entered the infirmary? When Hyper got kicked in the side by alien during limb severance. But that only lasted about 10 seconds. How could this member sever her lower legs and leave the markings in such a short time? Indeed, it does seem impossible. Even if they somehow pull it off, how did this member get out of the room afterward? That takes me back to the first round's murder. You mean this member was hiding inside this room the whole time? Let's search this room just to be sure. Or, my theory, the the Vic makes the symbol and cut her own legs. Next to legs, the sea angel symbol carved through each separate limbs. That's all but confirms if the killer is the dismember. Yeah, it's Silas. Why did this happen? Even though she died from losing all 4 limbs, she's smiling, a look of pure satisfaction, as if being killed by the dismember was a blessing. Every victim tied to the dismember was worn the exact same expression at the end. It does make one wonder, does the dismember possess some supernatural power? It's not Ares. I keep saying Silas, I meant Ares, but it's not her. I don't think it's her. Wow, that's a lot of blood. Okay, so it's 8 p.m. Nearly a full day has passed since we entered the Grand Cathedral. It's a standard medical sea angel, the kind you see in any hospital. This door's locked. Once it closes, it locks automatically. Only a key can open it. All the evidence points towards Ares. Yeah, because Lyle's the dog has the key on their stomach. Same sort as Chamber of Offering. But when we came in earlier, the door didn't stop us at all. That's because it hadn't been shut all the way. It was left slightly ajar. So where's the key to the infirmary now? Someone asked me for it earlier and I handed it over. Who? Alice. Okay, so Alice has the key. Was it really this member who cut off her lower legs? They cannot disclose any information that might affect the outcome of the selection. But don't you sometimes prepare things ahead of time for the werewolves? That's simply a rule to preserve fairness. Rest assured and never act outside the rules. Then was this bizarre murder part of your arrangement? But how I probed, they weren't given a single useful answer. Yup, it is. The next scream is going to be the next victim. Does the rhythm was some... Okay, what am I... Oh, wait. Oh. There's no place here where anyone could have been hidden. There's a wire saw next to her body, judging from the blood and the cut marks. That's what killer used to saw the lower legs. But why wire saw? Just like that are often used for dismembering. Nah, that's not the real murder weapon. This isn't like the Chamber of Purification at all. No matter how you look at it, there's nowhere for someone to hide. So you're telling me the dismember slipped past us in 10 seconds, chopped off both legs, and left a murder mark? And then just vanished into thin air? That's impossible. The sheer absurdity of their situation left everyone stunned silent. There was no point staying here any longer. It was breakfast time anyway, so we headed back to the dining hall. Can we talk somewhere private? There's something important I need to tell you. There's no one else can hear us, including Lena. Alright, I get it. I made us some excuse to send Lena off, then pulled Ares aside to a quiet corner. Lyle, wait, hold on. Hey, I'm still a guy, you know. So I should be the one to say it first. I gave her a deep bow, serious. I'm grateful for your feelings, but I can't return them. Not until I've made sure my sister's truly happy. I can say yes to anyone else, and I hope you get that. Heh. That usually blank face of hers cracked into a sharp, almost cheerful laugh. Ah ha 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 ha! I never imagined I'd get rejected by someone like you. What made you think I was confessing? And what made you so sure I'd be devastated by your rejection? Sorry, but could you not smile at me like that? That smile froze my blood. Honestly, way scarier than purification from the proxy saint. So what is it you want to tell me alone? What else do you dismember? Because I can only see you and Lena. I need to confirm something. Who exactly was standing outside the infirmary just now? What do you need to confirm that? The biggest mystery is how this member got into the infirmary and severed the believer low's leg and vanished all within 10 seconds. Yeah, that's right. If there was nowhere to hide in that room, then there's only one way the dismembered could have escaped. How did this member vanish from the room? He inside still under distracted by the body, he inside the blended crowd as we enter.
これが正解だ
If the theory holds, then that means exactly just like you're thinking. This member was among that very group. I replayed the infirmary scene in my head. Everyone was there except Lena and me. You, Silas, hyper alien face. Yeah, so it's either going to be alien or face. So this member is one of those 5. Why am I on your list? Can't rule it out, you got some creepy hobby going on. How did you know? At night, I dissect your doll. She wasn't joking, not even close. So that's why you shoot Lena off before pulling me aside.
つまり
Because that means the ones who we should be suspecting are the ones who were outside the infirmary. Who do you consider most suspicious? Who do you consider most suspicious? It's alien. Before we start throwing accusations, let's go over the logic again. Even if the blended intergroup theory checks out, the first half of the mystery is still unsolved. How the hell could the dismemberer chop off someone's legs and carve a new murder mark in just 10 seconds? That's exactly what I can figure out either. Maybe they've hacked on so many limbs they've gotten efficient, like muscle memory. I may explain it, but there are too many variables, too many risks. The severing the limbs, writing the message, tossing the weapons, then shipping it into the crowd. They could have entered at any moment, a single misstep, and they would have been caught instantly. And slipping back into the crowd wasn't exactly a guaranteed move either. The more I thought about it, the less it added up. What clue did we miss? This member had to be right under our noses, yet no matter who we search, how we search, nothing. Don't tell me. This member is not even human? It keeps pointing out to Dada. The answer's a little vague on us, choking the air. We ate in silence, grim faces over cold breakfast. I don't know how long it dragged on until... Okay, this is way too depressing. What's going on with you all? I live for 5 minutes and it's like a funeral in here. Well, a lot just went down all at once. Okay, everyone, big announcement coming up. Ray suddenly hopped into the dining table. Negative energy, be gone! The move was so abrupt the whole room just froze. Lyle, what Ray just said was 1 sentence, it was 2 sentences. Hey, don't sweat the details. Anyway, this is unbearable. The mood in here is way too stiff. Even if you say that the appearance of the dismemberer has everyone rattled. I get that you're all worried, but the solution is actually super simple. Just stop thinking about it. I don't get what she's saying. Relax, I don't get it either. They just put the dismemberer out of our minds, pretend they don't exist. That's not exactly something you can just do. See? Easy peasy. If you're scared, scream. If you're sad, cry, let it out. Then eat something tasty and pick yourself back up. That's how you forget about the dismemberer. Damn, I can't keep up with you kids. Jeez, I can't keep up with you, youngster. That's okay, because I'm going to use my magic and make you all forget about the dismemberer. And now I declare...
Yay!
Welcome to the 12th Super Sparkly Miss Race Happiness Festival. That name evokes nothing less than a cold gathering. Come from you, that's rich. From this moment on, for a limited time only, each of you gets 1 wish. And I'll do my absolute best to make it come true. How much absolute best are we talking here? Anything I can do, I'll do it. You mean anything goes? Oh yeah! Master, that was disturbingly enthusiastic. So this is Ray's mysterious magic. I've completely forgot about the beast member. Did she cast a last spell on you or something? Alright, don't be shy. Start making your wishes, everyone. Hesitation, be gone! And just like that, and Ray's not so subtle push, the 12 Super Sparkly Miss Ray's Happiness Festival kicked off. Lyle, why is it the 12? What happened to the first 11? Don't overthink it. Like those family recipes since 1892 joints that opened last year. Are you ready? My request is something no one has ever made before. Bring it on, Miss Race is unbeatable. Alright then, Race. Could you praise me like I'm a brilliant detective? Wait, you mean nobody's ever treated you this guy like a real detective? Whoa, Detective Hyper, your deductions are always so amazing. Yes, that's it. How do you even figure these things out? You caught that culprit too, incredible. Whoa! I finally understand I've been working this hard all along just to be praised by a pretty girl. Detective Boss! Detective Boss? What kind of name is that? I've tried so hard. Every time I just steal someone else's theory and say it like it was mine. That doesn't really count as trying, does it? Oh, you tried your best, but next time before you steal someone's deduction, at least call them an idiot first. Brr! Watching him sob in her arms, nobody knew whether to laugh or cry. Alright, your turn. I'll pass. You kids go have your fun. Nope, if you keep moping like that, you'll drag everyone down. I can't really wish for anything. Yup. Then, leave me alone. Sniff. Why are you crying now? I can't help it. When it's sad, the tears just explode out. Ah, you're impossible. Alright then, just bring me a plate of fruit. That's it? Alright, a shoulder massage too. I'll allow it. You switch gears way too fast. Every moment matters, so I decided a long time ago. If I like something, I'll say it out loud. If I hate something, I'll shut it down hard. If I'd been more like you when I was younger, I wouldn't have so many regrets. What are you talking about? You're still young. You got at least 50 more years ahead of you. Starting today, we live happily every day. The days without regret will outnumber the ones with it. You're right, I'll give it a shot. Too serious, chill out already. And now leave your stiff, stress-hardened shoulders to me. Shoulder pain, be gone. Somehow Ray's antic actually lightened the mood. That's when I caught something off about one of us. If this is what it means to be truly gifted. Alice's voice was so faint it barely reaches my ears. If it weren't so tuned in, I'd have missed it. I wish I could be like Ray's. She stared at Ray's, eyes brimming with envy. I want to shine effortlessly like her, to be someone else's love. Her words threw me. She's the superstar. Isn't she adored already? So where's the infirmary key now? Oh, yeah, who Alice? Why would she even need the infirmary key? And why did she mention it to anyone? Well, some of us haven't shared our wishes yet, but let's have a toast first. Let's hop back to the table, snapping me out of it. Is everyone here? Let me see. Huh? Where's Buttery? We look around and realize Buttery hadn't been with us from the start. Oh no, she's so quiet and still, it's easy to overlook her. Now that you mention it, I haven't seen her at all. That's not good. Not good at all. Loneliness, be gone! I'll go find her right now. Hold on. To avoid giving the werewolf or the dismember a chance, we should stick together. Good point, then let's go as a team. So we marched to the cathedral, all of us searching for her. I thought it'd take a while, it didn't. Something was already off. There's a weird smell. Dada twitched her nose. Such a heavy smell of blood. I smell it too. The smell's coming from the Chamber of Offering. Oh, is it Kotari? Door's locked. I've got the key. I'll open it. Sorry, I'm not feeling well. I'm going to step out for a bit. Do you want me to come with you? It's fine. I'd rather be alone. But just leave me alone. Okay. Dada bolted out like she was fighting to keep something down. Is it really okay to let Dada go off on her own? Even though we share a few meals together, we haven't known each other that long, we can't exactly push her. Everyone here is a Patosing user. She might be dealing with something she can't talk about. Yeah, you're right. At least the rest of us are here. She won't get attacked by a werewolf or the dismemberer, so her safety isn't at risk. Yeah, you're right. I'll go check on her later, just to be sure. Is everyone ready? I can't see what's inside, but from the smell alone, something is clearly very wrong. Brace yourselves. Even then, I hold to a shred of hope. Maybe it was all just a misunderstanding. Maybe the smell meant something else. But looking back, we were all already caught in the dismemberer's trap. Oh, that was fast.
なんてこった。
これが悪魔ならお願い早く覚めて。
I think I'm gonna hurl. She's still alive, right? We have to help her. Don't go near her. If you touch her, even by accident, her death delusion will trigger. Right. Before we will call her to the infirmary, let's check the place first. If we don't figure out how to dismember pull this off, we're all bound to end up the same way. No matter how we pressed, the rivers kept completely silent. Okay, it's at... time is now 11.
これはなんだ。
There's a sea angel assigned to the Chamber of Offering.
これはなんだ。
There's blood splattered across the lid. What kind of movement could left pattern like this? Blood stains on the lid. Huh, nothing on the knife, huh?
これはなんだ。
This room has only one entrance. Once the door closes, it locks automatically. The key is stored inside the air's mechanical door.
これはなんだ。へえ。
Aside from the main door, there's a small window that looks outside. There's no glass, but the window's far too small. No one can get it out through it. But what if it was someone really small? The tiniest one here would be face of Dada, right? Dada's not here, so I'll try. Here goes. Face struggled, screaming at the window. She barely got an arm through. No way the rest of her was fitting. No good, I can only stick my hand out most. So this window probably has nothing to do with the case, right? Are we really sure about that? All these severed limbs, just looking at them makes my screen crawl. Hold up, the way these are arranged, it's this member's murder mark, isn't it? So all those missing believers' limbs end up here? But why would the dismemberer do this? Maybe they actually like other people's limbs, so they start collecting them? No, I'd say it's the opposite. With limb severance, the infected are driven by overwhelming urge to amputate. Which means this member must have despised these limbs, or disgusted by them. If that's true, then why force themselves to handle all this just to arrange the limbs into a pattern? Maybe it's for some kind of summoning ritual, like building an altar for the demon? Ah, jump scare. I remember the story. Place your most precious thing inside the alabaster box and the leader of logic will appear to grant your wish. So for Kotori, her hands were what she valued the most. I've got a question. With all these severed limbs scattered around, what if those weren't even Kotori's hands? That's actually a very good point. I don't really get it, but I'm glad it was useful. Those hands were without a doubt Kotori's. Since the alabaster has already been used, then the leader should appear before the one who made the offering, right? Yes, which means if we stay here by the alabaster box, we might actually see the leader in person. First, the hands, and that's missing hand symbol. Whoever cut off Kotori's hand must have been the dismemberer. But how did the dismemberer even manage it? Touching her would have triggered her death illusion. Maybe they used a blade, cut her hands off without touching her directly? Ever her hands aren't restrained. If they were just hanging loose, no matter how sharp the blade, there's no way to get such clean, perfect cut. And how the hell did the dismemberer sever both hands without even laying finger on her? Something about this just feels off. Maybe it's the amount of blood? Yeah, you're right. If both hands were cut off, there should be way more blood than this. Did it tie to her death illusion? When someone's perception is that strong, it affects their body. Remember, last time we touched her, her pulse and heartbeats were practically gone. So you're saying Kotori's beat far less than a normal person. Hold on, there's something carved under the alabaster box. It says 12th Chamber of Offering. What's that supposed to mean? Considering what the alabaster is used for, could this be the exact time and place the leader intends to appear? Writing on alabaster box. I can't find anything that could have been used to hack off these limbs. Severing human limbs isn't easy, it takes time, there's blood spraying everywhere. Yet both Kotori's hands and several limbs on the floor had perfectly clean cuts, which means the weapon had to be razor sharp. Yeah, we already know about this. Then the weapon must have been a nano-vibration blade. A surgical knife that explains why the dismemberer was able to amputate so easily. Are there many of those in the cathedral? No, to my knowledge there exists only one. So if the dismemberer struck, it would have been with that blade. Find that blade and we might pin out who the dismemberer is. It's literally on that. About done investigating, I like to take out traitor information as soon as possible. Who's going to move her when one touch it will be fatal? That would have been perfect for this, but she's not even here. I'll do it. Do you know what I just said? Are you an idiot? I'm the one who said we should help her, so I'm taking responsibility. There are plenty of people here capable than you. Why push yourself? It's not about who's stronger. I just want to help Kotori. Alice is going to die. Hey, that box with Kotori's hands in it. It's called Alabaster Box, right? Of course we're bringing it along. Maybe it's still too late to attach her hands. That is not possible. Kotori is gripped by an intense death delusion. Her vital signs fall far below those of the living norm. In such state, surgery is impossible. The detachment of her hands cannot be considered. How could this be? If the detachment is possible, perhaps it's best to leave the box here. It's labeled 12 and Chamber of Offering. It may be a clue to when the leader of logic will appear. I see. Make a wish to the alabaster box and the leader shows up to grant it, which means you can't take the hands out or remove the box from this room. Price doesn't matter, you use the wishing ritual and the leader shows up. If we could catch the leader, maybe this nightmare of his selection would finally end. Then the next question is, who's going to take the alabaster box off Kotori? I'll do it. No, I'll handle it. You shouldn't be the only one risking yourself. Unfairness, be gone! Don't worry, if anything happens, Doc Lyle and I will step in immediately. Then I'm counting on you. So all I need is to lift the alabaster box. Kotori and I live in the room, right? All eyes one race, breath held. Careful not to touch Kotori. She lifted the alabaster box. And right then, they're triggering it now? Close your eyes now. Wait, something's not right. Alice was like, even without our eyes shut, the urge to hack off our own limbs still clawed at our brains. Why is this happening? The more several limbs one behold, the stronger ones dissuade limb severance. Those several limbs on the floor, they're not just scraps, they're amplifiers. Don't tell me this member planned this all along to wipe us out in one go? Oh, the severed hands in the alabaster box just turned into a disgusting pile of flesh. What do we do? Cover it up, throw it away. At her words, Rain slammed the lid shut and hurled the box to the floor. So gross, so gross, so gross. Alien, hurry up and chop off my arms and legs. At once, my master. Iris cracked Hyper and Alien across the face. The blind Iris, she was the only one untouched by limb severance. Everyone, stay calm. Stick with me. We need to get out of here now. Ah! Alice panicked and went down hard. Lyle, get her up. Dog Lyle grabbed her sleeve with teeth and yanked her back up. Alice led us towards the door when... Wait, we can't leave Kotori behind. Just one step from the exit, Faye spun back. Faye gripped the handles of Kotori's wheelchair tightly, but she was already under the influence of limb severance. Faye raised her arms high, ready to smash them down on the sharp corners. Don't do anything stupid. Grace lunged in, catching her hands just in time. Silas, catch her! She spun with face like a dance step, using the momentum to flame her strike at Silas. I kinda like this cast. Got her. And take this too, don't touch it directly. And Ray snapped into a spin kick, blasting Kotori's wheelchair at him. Kotori and the chair rocketed towards him like a cannonball. How am I supposed to catch that? Don't push a middle-aged man like me. Drumming all well, Silas from escape wide, catching the impact, stopping the chair without ever laying a hand on Kotori. Nice work, now it's my turn. Rise, I squeeze shot, charge and leap high. I told you, think about my age first. Silas caught her mid-air, arms locking around her. The force slammed both to the floor. Knew you could do it. You're the best, Silas. My bag. Everyone's here. Let's move. With Iris and Doc Lyle's help, we finally throw out the chamber of offering. I'm shutting the door now. At the last moment, I turned one final glance inside. I still had no idea what this member was really after. But this room had to hold the truth. I had to burn every detail into memory. End of demo. Really, it still hasn't ended. After everyone escaped the room, the limb severance photosync was deactivated. Damn it, what the hell is this member after? Everyone okay? Everyone's here except for Dada. Wait, I need to confirm something. Hyperly into the tiny window, staring inside for way too long. The alabaster box is still shut on the floor. Inside the chamber offering, only that believer was already there remains. Why didn't I check that? I'm thinking, the dismember might still be inside. No way, everyone in this selection is right here, aren't they? But isn't there still one person missing? Are you saying that I may actually be the dismember? I'm just saying it's a possibility. And maybe the dismember isn't even human. Maybe it's something supernatural. That's impossible, isn't it? I'll tell Kotori to the infirmary now. Wait, it's too dangerous to go alone. I'll go with you. Thank you, Race. Race and Face headed to the infirmary together. So what now? If the parent holds, this member will probably go after Buttery again. But even if we stand guard, that might not be enough. Last time I believe her lower legs were severed while we were standing right outside the door. Could there be some kind of hidden passage in the infirmary? But didn't we already search every inch of it? We found nothing. Then we'll just have to guard it more carefully this time. I've got an idea, but I'll need everyone's help. If it works, we could take down both this member and the leader of Logic in one shot. Therefore, put this plan into motion. Let's split in pairs and track down Dada. Later, found Dada fast asleep in the back of the dining hall. She didn't even remember why she felt sick in the first place. With her found, it was time to move on, catch both Proxy Saint and Dismemberer. Dada, can you hear me? Loud and clear, human boss. Asked Dada to stay inside and keep watch over Buttery. Figures built by Logic, the infirmary was practically soundproof. Unless you press your ear against the door, you couldn't hear a thing. So all I have to do is watch Buttery in this room, right? Exactly. If Buttery shows even the slightest change while she's lying there, tell me right away. My idea, create 2 sealed rooms. Both infirmary and the chamber of offering locked automatically. As long as the keys were safe, no one should have been able to slip in or out. Why make lock room, Mr. Lyle? Because both this member and the leader of Logic have reasons to come after Buttery. Because I'm going to use my magic and make you all forget about this member. So if we seal off both rooms, sooner or later one or both will have to show themselves. The infirmary was meant to protect her, and the chamber of offerings supposedly where the proxy saint would appear at midnight. Why does it say proxy saint? I think, is that a typo? I think he means like the actual leader. Yeah, I think that's a mistranslation. But locked door alone isn't enough. After all, someone had already lost their legs in the infirmary right under our noses. So we'll need guards posted. Both rooms were put under guard. Silas and Ares stood watch outside the chamber of offering. Dada guarded from inside the infirmary. Honestly, you're the only one who can handle this. You're the only one unaffected by Buttery's pathosync. Even if she loses control, she won't hurt you. See, if I can help, human boss, I'm happy too. If anything happens, I'll let you know right away. Dada was alone in there, but that should have been enough. Outside, it was me and... Hey, why am I stuck on the guard duty? Besides, you've got the infirmary key. I'd be more than happy to give it to you right now. No way, what if this member targets me? So it's fine if I get targeted, but not you. As long as Elena's safe, nothing else matters. But that's what I ever said out loud. By the way, why do you even have the infirmary key? Because I need regular alone time. I asked the proxy saint and she gave it to me so I could use the room whenever I wanted. Why do you need to be alone? That's none of your business. How can I not be? I'm your biggest fan. I want to know everything about you. Then you keep the key. No thanks. You really are infuriating. The offering chamber key was with Ares. The infirmary key was with Alice's hands. With that setup, nothing should have gone wrong. Don't worry, with this much defense, not even this member could get through all of it to reach Buttery. Master Lyle, something's wrong with Buttery. Already? I grabbed the key for Alice, unlocked the door, and rushed inside. But I found waiting was stranger, far stranger than the dismemberer himself. Hey, who are you? Tell me, what's today's date? What time is it? Buttery had awakened from her death delusion. Dada, Helsa and keep watching with Alice. I'll take your spot for now. Understood, human boss. At my word, Dada sleep without a fuss. Lyle. Be careful. Alice put him from... Why are you doing this? No, it's just me and Buttery. Geez, has it really been 3 years since the last time I woke up? Kotori, I have a lot of questions for you. Have you met the leader, and who cut off your hands? And most importantly, are you the werewolf this round? I was the hero, which meant I had the right to execute the werewolf. And Kotori, but her practicing and her very existence were far too dangerous. If she really was the werewolf, I had to strike now. Not so fast. You're Lyle, right? Have you ever heard this name before? Then she spoke a name I'd never heard in my life. No, who is it? My dead mother. I wanted to know how her funeral went, but I guess you wouldn't know either. I even hope I could visit her grave just once, but it seems I won't get the chance in this lifetime. When did your mother pass away? About 10 years ago. I think my waking moments are too brief, I was never sure. 10 years ago? Then how old are you now? 30, maybe 40. Wait, you're way older than me. Because my time stopped at 18 from where I stand. You really are older than me. Ever since I was diagnosed with Cotard's delusion at 18, my life has been frozen that year. I'm forever 18, you know. She joked, bitter and self-mocking. Even with her hands gone, trapped in that endless death delusion, she laughed so easily. What happened to you? It all began when I turned 18. This chapter is way too damn long. I was diagnosed with rare illness. My heart was slowly failing. The doctor said I had at most a year to live. If you were my parents, what would you have done? I'll find a way to save you. But every doctor said there was nothing they could do. I'll throw everything I've got at it, as long as there's even the faintest hope. That's exactly what my parents thought. In the end, they turned to logic. With the leader's help, Cotard's delusion was implanted in my mind, turning me into a practicing user. Wait, so you met the leader? What did they look like? When I was becoming a practicing user, I met them many times. But strangely, I can't remember their face at all. That's impossible. No matter how hard I try, I just can't recall, as if that person never existed to begin with. This further confirmed that the leader must be a practicing user. But why would they have to implant a death illusion just to save you? Because cognition can shape the body. The death illusion forces my vital signs down to almost nothing, literally shutting me off completely. I was only given a year to live, but this way, I've managed to stretch that time. Like Kairos or something. Exactly. To stay alive, I had to keep on dying. My parents hoped that someday medicine would find a cure for me. But looking at you now, it's obvious things didn't turn out the way they planned. That's right. Do you know why that illusion triggered the moment someone touched me? Because I can feel the warmth of the living. Whenever I sense the presence of the living, I consciously activate my practicing against them, plunging them into death. And so, no one wanted to care for me. No one dared to come near. In the end, only my parents remained. I never had parents. I wouldn't even know what that kind of love feels like. But still, they must really love you, right? They did. But in the end, that love dragged them into despair. Even though I was still breathing, I was nothing more than a doll that moved. Even after all these years, I still remember the first time I woke up from that delusion. By then, about 3 years had passed since I died. When I opened my eyes again, do you know what I saw? What was it? My father's funeral. Why? No one ever told me. But from the way everyone acted around me, I could guess what really happened. You don't mean... And then a cruel thought struck me. When Kotori's father was taking care of her, he accidentally triggered the death delusion pathosync, and then... Whatever you're imagining, you might be right. But the truth, no one knows anymore. Kotori let out a faint sigh. The second time I woke, my mother told me she regretted everything. The third time, she begged me to go back to normal. The fourth time, she cried and kept apologizing. The fifth time, she held me tight and said she loved me. The sixth time, opened my eyes in the grand cathedral. And now, this is the seventh. And there's no one left around me that I know. All this these years I've been dreaming. In those dreams, I was still a little girl living happily with my mom and dad. But every time I woke up, I realized it was only a dream. It's like the world abandoned me, leaving me to wander alone in death. I choose this illusion of death just to survive. But every time I wake, it feels like I'm the one who actually died. Living only for the sake of being alive, that isn't really living at all. That's why I entered this selection. My true wish is... Halfway through her words, she just went quiet. Boop! She's back in the death illusion again. I might not know what her parents' love feels like, but I get what it means to risk everything for someone you care about. If it's for Lena, I'll pay any price. If I could, I really would have liked more time to talk with her. I stepped out, trading places with Dada. Nothing unusual happened after that. Time slipped by, quiet and heavy. Bomb spaghetti. Alice sat there with flawless posture, not a twitch, like she was born for this kind of waiting. Me? I was nodding like an idiot, fighting off the drowsiness clawing at me. I wonder how the others are holding up. The chamber offering was in Aries and Silas' hands. That should have been fine. They were probably the most dependable pair in this whole selection. Everyone else, yeah, not so reassuring. But speaking of Aries... She's been digging into the orphanage fire for years now. I'm years old this time. What kind of liker that's been that shit actually swallowed? What was that sound? Dada, what's going on in there? When I shouted like this, Dada inside didn't respond. Immediately leaned forward, pressing my ear against the infirmary doors to listen to any movement, but I couldn't hear anything. I'm coming in, Dada. Oh! She now dead. Cut her lower legs, they've been cut off. No way. How the hell did this happen? No, get it together, stay calm. Cutter's not dead yet, this is just this member's second act. Got to dig out a clue that ties back to them fast. Dada, are you alright? And for some reason, Dada was out cold. Never how many times I called, she wouldn't wake. Was it a killer? Did they knock her out? What's this? Her chin and chest are all smeared with blood, but there wasn't a single wound on her body. What the hell happened here? Plus this pool of blood here. If Kotor is the only one injured, then that means the other lower legs must have been severed here. But why drag over just to do it in this spot? Those bloody bandages, they must have been the ones that used to grab Kotor's hands. But why undo them and toss them here? Well, exactly 12 noon. This is just a stand medical sea angel infirmary. Next, the legs and another sea angel with its limbs cut off. How did this member even get into this locker room? It message without us noticing. Still not much blood. The cuts probably clean, must have been done with a man of operation blade. Same as the last believer case, no weapon left behind the scene. I remember Kotori's hands were still bandaged last time. Why are the wrappings undone now? Did you see what happened during the murder? I already told you, neither I nor Billy have only witnessed the killings. They don't help anyone. No. There's no way it's just gone. This makes no sense. Some things that should be here is completely gone no matter where I look. What's missing from this room? Got several lower legs. There's no way it just vanished. There's nowhere in here you could possibly hide Kotori's severed lower legs. Don't tell me. Her severed lower legs could have been... A terrible thought hit me. I'll handle that infirmary. You go now. Keep your eyes on the door. Don't let anyone in. I had 1,000 questions for Dada, but right now every second mattered. I burned information into my memory. Once I made sure the door was locked tight, I sprint straight to the Chamber of Offering. What's going on? I just checking what's going on. It's noon. Did either of you see anyone or anything suspicious? Nothing. Everything's normal. Iris, open the Chamber of Offering now. And check on the alabaster box. Understood. Years of working together, Iris didn't need to ask what happened. Am I dreaming? Why? Why Kotori severed lower legs in there? So you're telling this member to slip in and out of 2 sealed rooms like smoke cut off Kotori's legs and stuff them into the alabaster box? Impossible. There's been something we missed. A crucial detail. Two 5. The time is now 12:05. What time did you first notice Kotori's lower legs were missing? Exactly noon. I certainly was noon. Positive. Remember that strange writing we saw on the alabaster box? Wait, you mean Kotori's lower legs would have probably be transported to the box at 12 sharp? Then that's exactly what just happened. That's insane. See, Angel is exclusive to Chamber of Offering. No matter how I press him, she wouldn't say a word. Wow, did... another bug. Another bug. This is supposed to be... Did anything happen? Well, it wasn't supposed to be Lyle Hill. It was supposed to be... Iris. No, nobody went in or out. To be safe, Silas even kept peeking through the little window to check inside. Why bother doing that? Because there's still a believer in there. I thought the proxy saint said those NPCs were neutral and wouldn't interfere. That's what she claimed, but you always kept a little suspicion in reserve. Still, that believer didn't actually do anything suspicious. Anything else unusually happen? Unusual, huh? You're showing up just to craft yourself an alibi. Does that count? Stop talking like I'm already the killer. This angel pattern looks different from where we were here. Maybe we kicked it out of place during the chaos earlier. How did this member manage to put Kotori's severed lower legs into the box? Wait, don't be so quick to decide. A rush assumption might be exactly what this member wants. It isn't possible the severed lower legs aren't even Kotori's. No, they're definitely hers. Then where are the severed hands that were in the box before? They're mixed in with that sea of severed arms, lower legs on the floor. Well, anything happened while you were guarding the Chamber of Offerings? Grace thought she might be thirsty, so she had Alien brought us some drinks, but what? She sent 20 cups. You didn't actually drink them all, did you? I wasn't going to. But Race must have known she left a note. Every cup's a different flavor. I made it all myself. So I couldn't let her down. I finished them all. You really can't say no to her, huh? A middle-aged guy like me can't do much. The least I can do is not disappoint the younger ones. Still, after finishing them all, I couldn't hold it in and had to run to the bathroom.
つまり
So we weren't stationed at the chamber the whole time. Okay. So it's going to be
お
Aries.
前
What are you doing here? Huh? When did I end up over here? Oh, after I drop off the drinks, I must have zoned out here. He looked like he was sleepwalking. Considering his condition, that wasn't too surprising. What about the others? Where is everyone now? Master's in the Chamber of Audience, bragging face about all the cold cases we were supposedly solved. Figures his detective must have been some crazy stories. Most of the stuff he picked up from detective shows and movies. Wait, so those stories? Yeah, not his own experiences. You're asking everyone's whereabouts to check alibis, aren't you? While you two were guarding the room, me, Reyes, and Lena were just wandering around the Grand Cathedral. If you plotted everyone's position on a map, it looks something like this. Then why does it say Reyes location unknown? Didn't you deliver drinks to her? I only saw the note she left and grabbed the drinks from the kitchen. They were already light out when I got here there. So you never actually saw her? That's right. Hold up. Wow, so many clues. And oh my god. I still only have like 300 life left from the previous episode, from the previous chapter. This is the offering, this is the infirmary, unknown. There's a NPC here, Dada, Lyle, and Alice. Okay, so only Leela and Reyes are unknown, and also him. Well, you're on watch. Did this door ever open? No, the key's been inside. Dog Lyle the whole time. So the chamber offering has basically been sealed shut the entire time. Technically, yes. That what if someone stole the key from the dog's stomach? Impossible. It only responds to my voice brain. I'm the only one who can command it. So if someone could mimic your voice, they could control the dog. And the only one's capable of that is you, isn't it? As long as you understand something, you can recreate it, anything. If you were the werewolf or turned malicious, no one could stop you. Why would I ever do that? My greatest wish is to world peace, remember? This place looks almost the same when we locked it. Well, except the hand in the alabaster box turned into a lower leg. I really don't want to say this, but this isn't something a human could have done. The impossible scene before us left everyone speechless. Though you remain occupied by your investigation, I have an announcement to deliver. What is it? When werewolf succeeds in taking a life, I announce it to all. But do you know at what moment that announcement is made? Wasn't that supposed to be when someone found the body? If the body is discovered prematurely, I shall announce it at once. In truth, it is determined by the werewolf. It may be the moment of the killing, the moment of discovery, or when a full 10 minutes thereafter. So long as it accords with the condition predetermined by the werewolf, I shall inform all participants in the selection. Why bring that up now? Don't tell me. Someone has been killed by the werewolf. You must unmask the werewolf's true identity before the allotted time expires. Once the culprit is certain, the two appointment heroes shall cast their votes.
待て
Wait, someone's dead? Who? Given circumstances, Buttery seems the most likely. No. She bled out infirmary? No way, her blood loss was slower than normal. That's exactly why I rushed here to check out on her. And let's hurry to the infirmary. It's not her. Oh, that is still alive. What's going on, human boss? Dada, you're awake. Did anyone in the infirmary come into the infirmary while we were gone? After you left, no one went in or out. Then that means Buttery might still be alive. After all, no one here should have been able to kill her. As if she had died, it would have been from blood loss, just an accident. Oh, never mind. Why did it have to turn out like this? We had two people guarding the room. Both locked rooms were supposed to be perfect. How the hell did the killer get to Buttery? Even I'm starting to feel a chill down my spine. Don't tell me the culprit's actually something supernatural. The demon that devours human limbs, dragging itself to reality, dismember. Conclude your investigation swiftly. Debate and deliberations will commence in 5 minutes. It's starting already? The selection must proceed with absolute fairness. Further searching will yield no new clues. So in other words, what we have now is already enough to uncover the truth. That's correct. Use the time that remains to piece together the fragments of truth. Alright. Let's investigate the knife. Oh. The nano-vibration blade pierced her chest with surgical precision. Looks like that's the weapon that killed Buttery. No wonder about it. Her heart pierced clean through. But what really stands out is her expression. Why after such brutal death would she be smiling in satisfaction? The severed limbs to dismember shall appear. Alongside that line is the final stage of Sea Angel Mark. Her death was carried out step by step, 3 deliberate stages. The Limb Reaper was completed its ritual at last. Dada, what exactly happened in infirmary? Why did you collapse? And why is there blood on your lips and chest? I don't know. What do you mean you don't know? Maybe I was just too exhausted. I suddenly blacked out, and when I woke up, I was already inside the infirmary. Are you sure you're not hiding something? It's 2:10 now. I was only gone from the infirmary for 10 minutes. So this member infiltrated and struck within that brief window? In just 10 minutes, they slipped past 2 sealed rooms and the guard watching over them. No matter how you look at it, that should have been impossible. The investigation phase has ended. Begin your deliberation on the identity of the werewolf. That's it? These are the only clues we have? Indeed. And still, we have no clue how this member pulled it off. At the outset, within the chamber of purification, no formal space for debate was prepared, for the number of participants was limited. But that shall no longer suffice. For those destined to ascend as gods, the venue must now reflect the gravity of your station. Proceed to the center of the dining hall. Why the dining hall? Ooh, I love this. Yo. Seeds of God, chosen for this selection. Here at this council table, the final judgment shall be rendered. As arbiter, I shall restate the rules. Since the heroes failed to strike down the werewolf during the trial phase, should you now fail to name the true culprit, the werewolf shall claim victory by default. Once the consensus is reached regarding the werewolf's identity, I shall reveal the 2 heroes. Remember this, only with the assent of both heroes can the werewolf be subjected to purification. 13 seats, 13 participants. Each of you carries wish, one that everyone can understand. Know that any debate may be your last. Now let's finally deliberation begin. Unmask the one who would betray humanity to claim godhood. And that's it. Okay, what do you guys think actually happened? Because that's interesting. Of course, I think in the final game they're going to change a couple of things. So yeah, in order to not spoil some stuff from the demo, so not to carry over to the final game. Yeah, I think they're going to change a couple stuff. I think they're going to change a couple of victims. But yeah, that's interesting. I mean, I know the DanganRonpa comparison is like so blatant. Like, you can't yeah, you basically can't deny that. But considering that the cast is only like 13 characters, well, 12. 12 also -1 because Kizuna got killed on the prologue. So basically we only have like 11 cast. The cast is way more smaller, so the time to flesh out the character, so we can spend more time to flesh out the character more. The lack of free time is also there, so the visual novel can go just straight up. There is no relationship tree. There's no relationship points. This is basically a much more fast-paced DanganRonpa, right? Even with this is basically just more fast-paced DanganRonpa, and I kind of like it for that way. But sometimes it plays just way too fast, like during the animated cutscenes, right? When complete exposition was just immediately so quick. I think that lies within the fault of the I think that's the fault of the game initially started with it being Taiwanese. It's in Chinese. I forgot what was the language of Taiwan. I need to look that up. Australian language. Oh, it's Mandarin Chinese. It's still Mandarin. Yeah, so it's still Mandarin, but because the Mandarin language is faster in comparison to Japanese voice acting. Yeah, Mandarin voice acting is a lot more fast pace. I can see that from watching a lot of donghua. Yeah, so translating that to Japanese is a lot more harder and it's a lot more quicker. I can barely like read some of the subtitles on some of the animated cutscenes. There's also the fact that during the debate, you only have like 1 minute in total before your health point gets depleted. But luckily in the demo you're given like a lot of HP, so you can totally clear the stage. But then there's the problem with that your health point doesn't recover after the chapter. I think that's just because it's the demo. The demo itself ended before the actual trial. So I don't think they coded that part yet. What else? For the soundtracks, I kind of like it. It's still limited, probably because it's still the demo. And speaking of the complaint about it still being a demo, there are a lot of some of the English translation got either the pronouns wrong, got the names wrong, like that scene between Lyle and Iris, where Lyle was supposed to be speaking to Iris, but instead it got switched to using Lyle's name instead. But that can be easily patched in. There's also some parts that wasn't translated. Some of the Chinese character wasn't translated. But I think that's just the localization issue. But other than that, I generally enjoying my time here. It does have a little bit of vibe of the whole presentation being kind of akin to a Chinese gacha game like Arknights. It had the Arknights aesthetic, but I like it. I actually liked it. We still don't know, but from the limited time we spent, I can already guess the personality of each of the characters, so that's a positive. Yeah, that's a positive thing. And overall, I actually enjoyed it more than I enjoyed playing DanganRonpa, because DanganRonpa can get like really, really slow. I think seeing like Game Grumps playthrough like really cemented why DanganRonpa kind of sucks towards the end, because they keep repeating themselves, which also appeared here, like with the first case, where I think they already established something like this, but they had to repeat it. But still, this is like very fast-paced game. It's basically a more fast-paced Danganronpa. But another issue is that once you make one issue that I have was during the rebuttal, during the debate, is that if you pick something wrong, your evidence or clue got reset too, so you have to scroll again to find the correct evidence clue to use for the rebuttal. And there's also the fact that but my most major gripe on this is the controller support. Sometimes it works, sometimes it doesn't. It works on when you're choosing on the menu, but during the investigation, when you look around, you cannot click on any object using the controller. You have to use mouse, and the fact that you cannot use your controller to scroll through text, that's a major problem. There's also a lack of the dialogue log, right? The dialogue records, you cannot access that. Or maybe there was key binding, but they did not use it. Yeah, basically the visual novel controls is missing. A lot of the visual novel controls. But in overall, I do kind of enjoy it, like some of the moments. It does have like very interesting concept, right? With everyone actually having some actual superpowers instead of Danganronpa just, it's not superpowers, it's talent. Yeah, they're superpowers. They're basically superhumans. Let's just admit it. Yeah, and there are a lot of interesting concept that they could explore in future scenarios. Like, for example, the fact that Lyle is a pathological liar, for example. That's really contrasted to the previous Danganronpa games. Although there is a DanganRonpa fan game that has similar character. I forgot what the name was. I forgot what the name. Project. I don't know. Nico B played it. And oh wait, I actually have it on my computer. Well, let me look it up. I think I already deleted it because I'm not playing it anyway. Yeah, I deleted it. Yeah, it has that same concept where the main character is this total jerk ass, but having the character have actual backstory that they have no amnesia protagonist is a fresh take. Like Lyle's and Iris's previous backstory, it provides more depth to the main character, and Lyle's and Lena's brother-sister relationship, like that's good. I can probably guess what the twist between their relationship was. Like, for example, I predict that Lena is actually already dead, and that the Lena that we're seeing is actually just an illusion that Lyle conjured. That's my theory. And there's also the fact of so Lyle said that they got kicked out of the orphanage, but Iris said that everyone in that orphanage was murdered, and only Lyle and Lena survived. And I think that's something that will be explored in the full title. So if you guys want to play this, I provide the link in the description and in the pin. I want to say it's 5 hours long, depending on how it's around 5 hours long, depending on how you guys play it. And from what I read in the thing, this entire demo covers 1/5 of the actual gameplay. So from what I see it, there's going to be around 5-6 chapters. Again, the DanganRonpa comparison is still there. Like, you got the first case where the victim wasn't where the killer wasn't the intended victim. The second case that involved a serial killer, and my prediction is that the third case is going to be the double homicide, and fourth case is going to be involve sacrificing themselves or something, and the fifth one is like self-inflicted, and then it's going to end on chapter 6. Now, the prediction is but considering that there's only 11 casts, I don't think they're going to do a double homicide in chapter 3. I think we can skip that. I think we can skip one chapter in particular, unless they still want to do it. Yeah. But the prediction in case of who's going to be the final 4, because I think my theory is that the leader of the cult already died in the first round. That's my theory. Right? Anyway. Yeah, so that's Psycho-Sleuths. Yeah, I'm really interested. I think cosplaying as Lyle is like going to be a really fun project. I mean, his character design is so like cyber technobabble. His techno design is like so cool. Depend on. Hey, devs, if you want to fund my cosplay, I'm down. I'm down for cosplaying Lyle. Just send me some cash. If you guys want to pay me to be the official cosplayer. Yeah, Posepo. I'm done cosplaying Lyle. Yeah, so that's Psycho-Sleuth. And finally, it is almost 2 a.m. It is time for me to go to sleep. Yeah, my only complaint is that this demo is way too long. They could have ended at the first chapter, and I would have like, yeah, that's enough. But the demo kept going, and I think that makes it better because I now have more time to be acquainted with all of the character. Yeah, so having it, I think this is like the longest demo I've ever played. The last time was the Of the Lilies, and that was like 3 hours. That was like 3-hour demo. And there's also the open beta for the Monster Hunter Wilds, but that barely counts. All right, who are we rating? Let me check. Chickity check. Kira is doing art. Yeah, let's rate Kira. Who is doing art? Yeah. So anyway, yeah, thanks for watching. If you guys like what you see, don't forget to hit that
Very
like
good.
button.
It's like visual
if you
novel with
want to
interactive
see-
features. That's great.
And
man.
if you
A
want
lot
to
of
see more,
people
consider
always
subscribing
complain
or
about
follow
it,
me on
what is
Twitch.
it,
I
visual
stream
novels not having enough
at least once a
not
week.
having
I
enough
play video
game
games, I
and
make
too much
cover,
novel.
I
So
translate
it's always
manga,
nice
and I
to
do a bunch
see
of random stuff.
what is it, VN's kind
If you want to support me, I have a
continuing to
coffee.
break that trend
Please
in the manga
donate
era.
there.
Not that they needed
And
to.
I also
Visual
have
novels are great in their own right, but
Patreon if you guys want to support me on a
it's nice
monthly
to have a
basis.
game with gameplay.
You can get a lot of cool perks like
But yeah,
early access to all of my
we were
content,
chasing
behind
by
the scenes
ghosts.
stuff, and cool Discord
Oh.
role. Speaking of which, join my
There's
Discord.
there's
If you want, if you like my shirt that I'm wearing, it is available on my Fourth Wall shop. It is very comfortable.
That's terrifying, dude. Yeah, maybe I'm
Alright,
not gonna look it up.
time to rate
But
Kira.
yeah, buat orang-orang Indonesia juga kalau kalian
Just there's still
if you
a couple
guys want to,
seconds.
if you guys
What else do I
know
want to
Luciferus,
promote? Oh, tomorrow. Yeah,
or have
tomorrow we'll
heard
be
of
streaming
an hour ago, it
fall
was their
anime watch
birthday.
party.
It was the day
trailer.
of their birthday. Now it's a day after, but still. If you guys
Oh,
want to
Lucy Fox
give
is
Luciferus
having a birthday. Happy birthday, Lucy.
Birthday, what is it? A birthday wish? Be sure to go to the linked message and just send them.
All right, say
basic
hello
happy
to
birthday. You don't have to say
Kira
anything
for me.
complicated, but you know. Nanaten, welcome. Lucy's birthday is coming. Lucy's birthday was yesterday, bang. It was.
Oh
yesterday.
yeah, it already passed.
Lucy's birthday was yesterday, and they're going to do a birthday stream this weekend. So yeah, be sure to keep an eye out for that. And welcome, Nanaten. Let me give you a shout out. How's it going? Shout out, Citrus Nanaten. I've never Psycho-Sleuth. I've never heard of that game before. Is it good?
It's Taiwanese
Bye.
DanganRonpa. It's Taiwanese DanganRonpa. All right, time to end the stream.
Taiwanese DanganRonpa? That sounds like it could be good. But as someone who doesn't really like... I love the concept of DanganRonpa, but I find that a lot of the mystery elements